Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is not Saturday, it is Sunday. I was busy yesterday. I went to a football game with my football, like American football, college American football, with my mother and my brother. So I didn't stream. JDMSY, thank you for the resub. At 9 months, I believe that gets you a fancy new badge. We also have a follow from All OT just before that. But thank you for your continued support, JDMSY. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. But yeah, went and saw a football game. It was not close. It was a rout. Michigan was playing Northern Illinois or something. I don't know, some fucking no-name team, and the game was not close. It was like 63-10 or something absurd. It felt like a basketball score. But anyway, that's why we didn't stream yesterday. I was also very busy this week, so we only streamed on Monday. Because I had to put together a blog post that will eventually be going out, I think end of October, on GitHub. Assuming everything goes well. There's still a lot of like asterisks there. It has to go through a bunch of rounds of review, and like they have to decide that it's not shit and all that other stuff. So we'll see what happens there. The plan for stream today is to catch up on some open source stuff. I think I have like 5 or 6 things to look at. Hopefully we will also, if Drunk Time Lord is here. Is Drunk Time Lord here? Yeah, Drunk Time Lord is here. Hopefully we will, my today is not correct. Hopefully we will review Drunk Time Lord's code as well, if they still want me to do that today. Some open source Python stuff. Code review of Drunk Time Lord. And then maybe some pre-commit.ci. I'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the plan for today. Hopefully we get through all that. We'll see what happens. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who is here today. JJMC was first again. Good to see you, JJMC. Baldothis is here. Coninggeist, good to see you again. Exonity with the whiskey emote. Bahoho, welcome back. There was no stress while coding. I mean, there can be. There certainly can be. Oscar Allen, good to see you again. Welcome. JDMSY, hello again. Thank you for the resub again. Earlm is here. Hello. Drunk Time Lord is here. Okay, cool. Good. We will be able to do Drunk Time Lord's review. Root! Welcome to the stream. Drunk Time Lord says, man, great day today. What's going on that's so good today? My day's just been kind of okay so far. I went for a run this morning. Trying to get back into running. So today was a 5-mile run, which is the longest I've done in a couple weeks, but not very long. So I gotta work my way up there. Red Scratcher, good to see you again. Hello. American football mop rude. Yeah. Do I want to alienate a good percentage of my audience by saying the thing I'm about to say? Maybe I should not say the thing I'm about to say. Never mind. Oscar Allen says, I prefer metric football myself. I see. JDSY says, what's the topic? So the topic is hopefully going to center around code linters and formatters and workflows and code review. At least that is what I wrote about. Hopefully that goes well. We'll see. Yassine, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Lassamat says, how many babbies to download your knowledge? How's that gonna work? Do I just like bolt the USB into my forehead and suck it off to your brain? I don't even know if is that gonna work? Is that the strategy? I don't know if I would give that away for free though. Auto update Sundays, yeah. Well, we will have auto update tomorrow, so I will be streaming tomorrow. The guy on fire, hello. Welcome to the stream. Exersalsa, good to see you again. Hat guy, welcome. Got a lot of new people today. Mr. Singh, hello, welcome back. Hucktoss, good to see you again. James Boyan, how you doing? Batiskif, hey, how you doing? Come to say hi and wish you a great stream. It's time to sleep for me. We'll catch us on YouTube. Sounds good. Sounds good. Good to see you. There is no stress while coding. Oh man. Dina Elspeth here. Hello, hello. Drunk Thomas says, gave the PyCon talk today, which went well, and taught something to Ramalho in the speaker room, and I'll be getting a mention in his book. Oh, cool, nice. And now I get a code review. It's true, it's true. That is indeed true. Minus 100 points. Yeah, good spend of the points there. I mean, it's true. The highlighted message is 100 points, and it does show up in my terminal. In case your brain is not wireless compatible yet, yes, bolt a USB connection to your head. He's got the 5G, so I assume it's wireless now. Yeah, I got me my Corona, so yep, I'm all upgraded with 5G apparently. Tongpu, hello, welcome. Alamander, welcome back. Is that Ubuntu? It is indeed. It is indeed. It is 2004. Running in a virtual machine on Windows. But yes. Anyway, so let's get started with the easy, quick stuff first, which is the open source stuff. Then we will take a look at Drunk Time Lord's codes. I actually don't have any open source news from from now until then. Oh no. Is my internet down? You guys can still see me, right? Okay, just GitHub's slow. But I didn't do any open source patches since last week. However, I had some people being shitty since last stream, which I always, always love when people are being dicks. This one was just like the most like on the nose, like don't ever fucking do this sort of thing. Like they knew that they were being a dick and they still typed out I am being a dick and then pressed enter. Like it takes some special kind of asinine mentality to go forward with this, but oh, and then we had somebody being shitty on YouTube, and we had another person being shitty on GitHub. But yeah, anyway, people, have you tried distro? I have tried a lot of distributions, but I don't have a reason to switch. Stream's fine. Cool. What are you coding? Well, we're gonna be going through some open sourcey stuff first. This cat doesn't need to be on the screen. Format invisible doc test code blocks. So I just basically haven't checked my email in a couple days. I haven't any pull requests I haven't looked at in a couple days. So this is mostly just me going through pull requests right now. Is there really a today without a today open source? Yeah. Windows is hell as of late. Every time I booted it from my hard drive, it's just 5 minutes of full usage. Oh, weird. X or salsa, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. I don't know that we'll be using Vim for a bit because they're going to be mostly reviewing code, but we'll see. I'll open Vim at least once for those bits, even if I don't here. Lesman says, haters gonna hate. Some people are just so miserable with their own lives, they try to take it out on others. Yeah, it's true. Cat Peasant, hello. Great evenings to you as well. Welcome back. Sadly, Discord.py is dead and had some very spicy drama. Yeah, it's true. It still kind of works for now for personal bots, but it seems like Discord is kind of going the way of shutting people out, which is certainly a choice. But anyway, the fuck is an invisible code block? This is a comment. This is not a code block. This would highlight all code blocks, which we don't want. This would highlight all code blocks, which isn't correct. Handle, not highlight. Handle. Oops, and then it needs to specifically be Python code blocks. Also, this is totally a hack. Directives in Sphinx have 2 colons, so this is just a special comment that's formatted weird. Cat Peasant, thank you for the gift sub to Oscar Allen. Appreciate that. Here's your button. Oh, you can't see it because it's the microphone. Oh, I still can't see it. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Whatever. There you go. The Java Discord libraries are still pretty strong, luckily, which is where I've been developing. Oh, I see. Interesting. Eagle PT, hello, hello. Good to see you. It's certainly a choice, just how like Notepad is certainly a choice editor. Oscar Allen has paid it forward to Universe Squared. Thank you for the gift sub, Oscar Allen. Appreciate that. Yassine says, I was doing something in C last night, and something happened that messed up my 2 brain cells, making a struct with a flexible array of characters. Then you malloc it. Then you assign a really long string to it. It says top size corrupted. But printf n before it, and boom, you can put as many characters as your PC can handle. It sounds like you're dealing with undefined behavior. Xer Salsa, thank you for more bits. I guess we will use the Vim at least twice now. Dino says, my Java is stronger than my Python by far, plus I wanted to learn reactive streams. Oh, I see. Right, you were playing with the audio stuff, which I know nothing about. The guy on fire says, Madame Etiquette. What? What is Black and Docs? Why has the music stopped already? It's just quiet. Black and Docs is, well, we'll go over that in a second. Let me finish this comment and then I will describe what it does. Actually, we're done with the comment, so easy, done. But what Black and Docs is, and this is a tool that I wrote as a joke, but then it turned out people really like it, so I don't actually use it, but other people use it. But the idea behind it is it runs Black, which is a popular Python code formatter, which I also don't use. It runs Black on documentation chunks. So anything that, you know, is a markdown block or a markdown Python console block or an RST block or an RST Python console block or LaTeX with a PyCon block, or Python text, more LaTeX, stuff in doc strings. I think there's one other one that's just undocumented. But yeah, it reformats code using Black in documentation. That's basically it on the tin. I think I actually originally wrote this for PyTest because someone was like, it'd be cool if we could Black format our docs. And I was like, I bet I could make that happen. And the way it works is some rather nutty regular expressions, and then it just calls Black. Pretty straightforward. This is the only clever part. These regular expressions. GitHub is slow as fuck today. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's Twitter. Status.github, or is it github.com/status? GithubStatus.com. Where's their... Oh, do they not have the old thing? The old one used to show you all the API latencies. Now we just trust their fucking green check marks. September 15th, that is Wednesday. Not today. Let's see if people are... How do you see people that are tweeting at it? This one? No? How do you see mentions? Can you see mentions? Is that a thing? GitHub. GitHub. It is. Oh man. Well, people don't appear to be complaining about it, but it is definitely slow. I definitely feel that. Oh well. Nothing hurts more than asking part-time to show arguments to the open built-in. Half my damn screen is covered up. Yeah, open is a little bit nutty. I guess it has fewer args than I expected, but it's probably showing this entire goddamn doc string, which is a lot. Or it's showing all the overloads, because PyCharm has its special typing knowledge thing. Could be that too. Dick Diamond says, I have a little challenge for you. Detect any commented out code snippet in a file. Note that it's not necessarily valid code. Commented out else block itself isn't valid code. From what I have seen of tools that try and do this, it is not a way to do it correctly. There's a Flagate plugin which tries to do this, and there's a lot of false positives. Notably because, like, you know, a single word in a comment is syntactically valid, but not actually dead code. So it's trying to report dead code does it poorly, is the TLDR there. The overloads. Yeah. Because each variant of mode produces a different return value, and so it has the crazy overloads. Typeshed has to reflect that too. Also, it's like literally every combination of these characters can produce a different overload, so makes sense why it's a little bit crazy there. Hey, what's up, Kinbiko? Hello. Good to see you again. Speaking of Kinbiko, I don't know why. Never mind. You didn't remind me of this, but I was out running today, and this guy in like a convertible was blasting like anime music. And the only reason I know that it's from an anime is it gets played on like Ludwig's stream all the time. I don't remember what the song's actually called, but it's the I can picture the video. The video is like a bunch of screens of anime girls saying words that start with S in English. And I don't know what it's called, but that was blasting out of this guy's car. I was like, a bit of a double take, because it was like this big macho man listening to anime music, which, like, to each their own. It just surprised me. Anyway, that's our first thing today. Yes, that one, Junk Time Lord. That song. Max has 29 lines of overloads. Why though? That's a lot. Oh, reply to that later. It's from Blend S. Got it. I don't know none of these things, but but yeah, that is a Giving says hum, so I wonder what the connection between me saying hi and Macho Man blasting anime music in a convertible is. That's why I said kind of never mind, but it somehow anyway. Daniel Sai says, do you prefer using typing.protocol or ABC? I never use ABC. Partially because ABC makes things slower at runtime. I like never ever use ABC. I also don't do inheritance based stuff very often anyway. Oh. Yeah, and ABC has like an unfortunate side effect of well, one, it makes is instance extremely slow, and it adds some overhead to construction because it has to check whether it checks at runtime whether something is valid to that ABC. I need to make a video about this. I already have it in my list, but like there are some unfortunate hidden side effects to ABC. And actually, I recently improved the performance of importing the code base by like 21% by eliminating one line of ABC. Because 20 odd % of the startup time was spent in is instance of ABC. which is crazy, which is fucking crazy. But ABCs are for boomers. I don't know what that is. Or for millennials. I guess I can translate it. I trust Kambiko. What could go wrong? Aelio! Okay. What? Mr. Singh says, have you used metaclasses much at work? I tried to factor out a metaclass because, by God, they make some real terrible code and confuse the hell out of the type checker and are almost always hacks. I have yet to find something where I'll need them. You should generally not need them. I have used metaclasses one time at work and it was for a big fucking hack. Do you want to see the big fucking hack? Because it is on GitHub. This is the one time I have used a metaclass. So first off, there is this giant decorator which has big fucking comment and uses inspect.currentFrame.fback.flocals. If you are not concerned yet, you should be. And then we get to our metaclass. What this metaclass does is any class which extends from it, it will grab the module that the class is defined in, and then iterate through all of the members of that class, find the ones that are functions, decorate them with that terrible decorator that we saw above, and then set them on the module scope. And what this does is it makes all of the methods of a class be the methods of whatever calls it, but doing so via injecting self into the function by looking up the stack frames. Which sounds terrible, because it kind of is. But this hack, this single hack, contributed to the success of Yelp being able to write front-end and back-end code for like 5 or 6 years. This hack was what made that possible. The reason this is done is Cheetah, which is a templating language. The way it works is it builds classes from all of this source. I can actually show you because I used it in color code. I like the song. It's a good song. Make color code.py. So this is a template. We'll show you the template first. Color code.temple. This is the template. This doesn't have any functions in it. This is just a main body function. You can, you know, def foo or you can write templating like this, and it's kind of like React, but Python. But like 20 years before React existed. But yeah, so this template gets compiled into Python, and it makes a class which has the default is just a respond method. So because this didn't have any other methods, you get just a single respond. It has this little preamble, and then you can see the actual code in here. So you can see VFNS is value from namespace, which actually can just be, I never finished it, but it can just be this now. Because I got rid of the cascade, but I never finished. I never finished doing this. But yeah, this is that template. And the reason that I wrote this glorious hack was Yelp had thousands of templates, something like that. And the only way to share code in an inheritance-based model is to push all of the shared code up to common base classes. And so when you have 4 or 5 websites that all share code and thousands of pages that all share code, you tend to shove a lot of stuff into your base templates. And so I think our root, we had root template, we had base template, we had dub base, and we had biz base. That was like the inheritance hierarchy before you got to your normal template on the main site. So already 4 levels. And thank you for the bits, D-Dels. Oh no, here we go. TTS, no. It's true, it's true. It's true. Oh, TTS cut you off. I didn't do that. But anyway, you'd have these 4 templates. Root template was 1,300 lines. Base template was 3,000 lines. Dub base was like 1,500 lines, and biz base was 600 lines. And the only reason that they were so big was because they just had a bunch of like, I use this function in 2 templates, so I guess it has to go in the base template now. And what this hack that I just told you about, this meta class default self hackety decorator thing. It's true, it's true. Thank you for the bits, details, and Exer Salsa. But what this hack allowed you to do is take a template, rip its functions off, and then those functions could be imported. So you could create shared code without using an inheritance hierarchy. And so what this allowed us to do is move individual unit testable functions to 2 separate modules and import them and use them just like you would any other normal template function, but without having to be part of self. And I also built like a giant testing framework around it and all sorts of stuff there. 47 bits. Thank you, Exer Salsa. T-Mac LA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, terrible hack, but it unlocked, like 10 or 20x productivity because it meant people could actually write and test code in templating code. I also built a bunch of infrastructure around this hack that allowed you to write tests for these. So let's see, testing partial template test case. And so basically what you would do is you would implement this interface, which in retrospect was like not the greatest, but there was a little bit of like hackety hack. But you would basically implement this function to retrieve the keyword arguments and the positional arguments. And you would implement this function to check the output. You would receive a PyQuery object, which is kind of like a jQuery-esque LXML wrapper. You would also get back the original arguments if you didn't want to recompute them. So these were kind of the 2 things you implemented. This was not supposed to be overridden, but was kind of an escape hatch if you needed to depend on inheritance behavior. So this is supposed to be just like, force them to use the empty template, but sometimes you would need hacky shit. This one you could override if you needed to mock stuff. So if you needed to patch stuff out only during the rendering, you could do that, but generally you wouldn't override this. And this was the actual test. So the test would... Apparently PyTest likes to discover and run this case when imported. Yeah, PyTest does that for imported unit test cases. And unfortunately, yeah, unit test is a reasonable lowest common denominator for supporting other test frameworks. We had 3 or 4 test frameworks at Yelp, so for better or worse, had to support a bunch of them. But then it would import, it would run, and do your assertion, and do all sorts of stuff there. But yeah, that's how it worked. And that's the only time I've ever used a meta class in real code. Kepez says, would you love my current work? It uses ABC stuff, and some of our inheritance chains are measured in dozens of poorly designed classes. Oh no. Oh no. They're building more built-in stuff to slowly move away from cases where meta classes are a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like Butterfly is this good code. Right. Hey, what's up, Panther GGGG? Hello, hello. Not even when you want to apply a decorator to every function in the class. I don't think that there are good use cases that require that. But that is something you could do in a meta class, but I don't think it's a good idea. Hey, what's up, Code Blue? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Doing some open source stuff, then we're going to review some code, and hopefully we're going to work on pre-commit.ci as well. Stevo Bandito, how you doing? Says, I have my own opinions from working in large Python code bases that heavily use inheritance, but curious what your reason for disliking it is. Is it mostly the complexity in understanding the code? I think inheritance can be used well when done correctly. I don't think that it scales well to code bases where thousands of developers work on stuff, because most of them have, you know, a cursory understanding of object-oriented programming, and they see inheritance as a way to skip imports or share helper functions, of which inheritance is not a good solution to either of those things. You should import your helper functions. You should have imports. Slapping a bunch of methods onto a common class doesn't make your code maintainable. But yeah. What's the reason behind the name ABC? Abstract base class that happens to be conveniently ABC. Looks like Drunk Time Lord got you before I did. But that's what you get for being 6 minutes behind. Such much code. Yeah. Sounds like a very nice hack. It worked really, really well. Worked really, really well. 85 filter. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I feel like every developer-friendly system is based on a terrible, terrible hack for one reason or another. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there were thoughts. You know, part of the reason that I refactored this so much was to get this VFNS gone. And if I could get rid of VFNS, then I could undo the partial template hack, and then I wouldn't need the meta class anymore. Then I could generate real methods that took self and call them correctly. But yeah, I never finished that, so that's why the hack was still there. I get where the company is called Yelp. Oh, Yelp had 5 websites, 5 templates, and 5 frameworks. Well, so part of the migration to partial templates was we were able to eliminate 4 of those 5 base templates. I think the last one was down to like a couple hundred lines when I left. But yeah, like it was able to compartmentalize, componentize, and we kind of invented components before components were a thing. Just saying. Yeah, but we were able to take like 10,000 lines of code and split it out into individual and tested functions, which was pretty cool. But yeah, there were 3 testing frameworks. There were 6 ORMs. There were main site, mobile site, biz site, admin site. 1. There were only 4? There's the light site, but I killed the light site. Where there's a 5th one. Hey, what's up, Jam? Thank you for the resub at 14 months. Oh, thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Seems like developer hell. Yeah, it kind of was. If you import pprint.pprint instead of pprint.pp, you're not living life properly. I mean, I kind of just like pprint. But I can see the appeal of pp. Genius Wise says, any simple way to test or fake open TCP ports and unit tests? Well, you could start a server in the background. That's one way. Is that simple? Not exactly. Alright, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The Armchair General, good to see you again. Inheritance was a bad idea, don't add me. Love polymorphism though. How do you put those 2 sentences back to back? Twitch Nof. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Fuzzy Maddie says, I would say 90% of the inheritance I see people do in the real world is literally just helper functions that could be imports instead. Yes, exactly. Inheritance has its place, but so often it's misused because so many CS examples of inheritance are utter bullshit. Yup. Quick questions for a Discord bot. Can I use argparse for a Discord command with more than one argument? Yeah. I've used argparse not to do command line argument parsing, but to do bot parsing before. The easiest way is to .split on the input or shlex.split if you want to be super fancy, and then you can call parse args with the list of strings that you get back. Why do Haskell people think monads are the shit? It's a flat map with a lambda. I don't know. I know nothing about Haskell. 6 ORMs? Yeah, exactly. Lightsite, like old flip phone friendly website. Yep. There was a flip phone Yelp app, and I deleted it. I think it still redirects, actually. Yes, it still redirects. But for some reason, wow, this probably surprises nobody in this chat. But for some reason, while deleting it, I just was chanting over and over, "Let's kill the light site! Let's kill the light site!" I mean, that should surprise nobody if you watch my stream. SQL Alchemy, SQL Fire, Water, Air, Earth, and SQL Magic. No, one of them. So we were using SQL Alchemy. We were also using. What is it called? They were like 4 of them were homegrown frameworks, unfortunately. Yeah, and one of them returned the columns in a different order every time, which was great. That was a fun bug to fix. It assumed they would only receive 1 column in the return set, which makes no sense. Like what a crazy assumption. But do you think functional programming is so overrated? I think I like a lot of the ideas of functional programming, like have pure functions, compose them together, and take values, return values. I think all of that is great. The way functional programming gets implemented, however, seems to just be like cutesy functions that are so hard to understand what's going on. Map filter reduce everywhere, like adder getter instead of just like simple loops. I don't like reading functional programming. I'm sure it's fucking fun to write, but if code screams I am very smart and you have to you have to type out the code and run it to understand what it's doing, I just don't like I don't like the implementation of functional programming. Too many videos for eval, literal eval, locals, globals. I started to use eval in my linter YALDB. Went down the path of literal eval, it didn't work for me. Oh god. You usually don't want to use any of those things if you can avoid it. What are you trying to do? But let's join the dark side. Let's join the dark side. Yes. I want what people in Yelp smoke before writing code. I mean, there was 10 plus years of holy shit. Jazz Lucy. Thank you for your continued support of 7 months of subs. It's good to see you again. We got all them party dances. Why is my feet all messed up? What happened here? Oh, it's just because it's lots of party dances. I understand. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you again. There's a new fancy SQL model with type-ins and stuff. Need to check it when I have some time. Oh yeah, isn't that by the Fast API people? I've heard good things. Void Rose, hello, hello. Prozac says, I can agree with that, but I find it fascinating. Trying to get into Clojure at the moment, it's hella fun. You have to be very careful when pronouncing Clojure, because there's like, and you slur Clojure, and that's like 6 different programming languages. 6502 assembly is fascinating. It's not exactly useful anymore. I see what you're doing. Do you not like functional because it's hard? It's not that it's hard. It's just like it's unmaintainable. Akvar, or is it UKvar? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. I read it 2 weeks ago and came and gave a very good talk on SQL model writing. Oh, cool. All right. Oh man. The time that I was talking about that other thing, someone else has opened a new issue. Spurious warning from internal plugin. They want to go here. You're looking for McCabe's issue tracker. As noted in the issue template, Flakehate does not implement any of its own plugins of its own. Okay, that one's easy. Daniel Augustino. Hello, hello. Says you have a weird keyboard. It is a weird keyboard. It is indeed. What is the latest and coolest programming language on the blog? Ask Panther. I don't know. No idea. DSI says, what was your decision behind making pre-commit install, I think post-install and not automatic? Because things that introduce automatic, well, one, it's like a security issue. The fact that, you know, installing a library package can have a side effect on your Git repository is fucking terrifying. It is also not possible. Well, I say it's not possible. It's not possible without terrible hacks to do what you're suggesting. I did intentionally make a terrible hack that does what you're describing. And the way that it works is you have to raise an error during wheel creation such that pip will fall back to non-wheel installation. And then you have to search for environment variables to try and figure out where you're being run from. And then you run a command, which is just a terrible hack. And it doesn't really work. It works in like some subset of scenarios, and pip is moving to eliminate all of those. But the overwhelming reason that it doesn't do that is because it's, you know, it's real sketch to automatically run code as the side effect of installation. And for better or worse, like a bunch of other frameworks do that, and no. Manchestering no. That said, if you want automatic installation, there are ways to do that, as long as you opt into those automatic ways to do that. And they are documented here. Init template. Yeah, so init templater is one way to do that. You set up a get template. Another way. What's the other way? Maybe that's the only way. But yeah, if you want to opt into this behavior, you can. But I would not do that. You should see the filthy hack I use based on from tools command develop import develop to do it. Well, it doesn't work if you install from a wheel, JD. That's why it's you have to force a source installation, otherwise it doesn't work. Have you ever worked with functional code base that's legacy without active devs? Not a fun time. Oh yeah, all the time. 35LT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Did they add a new Twitch category? I haven't seen the software and game development. Yes, it is new, Void Rose. They added it 2 weeks ago. I've basically been banging the drum since they took away the programming category in 2018. Like, give us back the programming category. Please, please, programming category. And they finally brought it back. Brought it back. It's a little bit different though. But now we're not in the ducks. Now we're the ducks. No more ducks. Bye, ducks. Hey, what's up, Easy Light? Hello, hello. Wait. Well, that says, well, I tried. Wait, what? What did I miss? What did I miss? Can you hack today to be a Saturday, sis rollers? Yeah, if only, right? You killed the good code butterfly. Wait, what? Probably dumb question, does Yelp use Ninja for templating? No. Well, it didn't when I was there. I haven't been at Yelp in I haven't been there in 5 years. No. They do not use Ninja. I'm pretty sure most of their stuff is React now as their templating language. Programming more like programming. Hey. Kamika says, I can't believe you call her the drum. Yikes. Yikes. I didn't miss anything? Oh, yeah. This thing. Yep. Welp, I tried. I like how I had to make this a raw string because there's a backslash here. But yeah. Yep. Yep. Ninja, do you mean Jinja? No, I think there's a templating language called Ninja also. There's a build system called Ninja. It's just gonna give me Jinja, isn't it? No, this is the Ninja framework. Which actually looks a lot like Cheetah and Mako. These search results are terrible. I double quoted Ninja intentionally. This doesn't have the way of the Ninja. Gross. How many members does Podgrammers have? I don't know. 10? Where's the team? Why can I not click on it? Oh, it's right here. They moved it. 13 members. Me, Juicebox Hero, Vapejuice Jordan, Mewtwo, Melky, Alt F4, J Phil's, Mastermind, Trash Dev, Kid Crab, Girl with Box, Snowcone. Wait, did she remove the S? Wasn't it Snowcones before? Am I losing my mind? And Robin are our Podgrammers members. Also, is a raised system exit before it's cool? Yeah, I'm actually abusing another fact about raised system exit. In that, if you do a raise system exit with a message, it prints the message, and you get a non-zero exit code, which is kind of cool. But yeah. Of course you can't find Ninja. It's true, it's true. Haven't seen Alt F4 in a while. Does anyone know what happened? I think they were moving, and yeah, I think they were moving. I don't know. I haven't seen them for a while either. Seems like in more recent years that Google searches are getting worse. Even when you quote strings, I sometimes get weird results. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Hey, what's up, CSNW? Hello, hello. CSNW. I said it right. Speaking of duckies, where's X just went live? Ooh, cool. Okay, so that's the first thing. We've accomplished one thing already today. This is from Parsit, who was fixing the integer overflow in Python 0, which I hacked out. I think I'm just gonna take this part of the patch and cut code, change like it goes the rest of it. Yeah. So we can just do that. How do they spell their name? Ancient Pythons. Aww. They're working on their master branch. Why do they do that? I know that they wrote up the transcript for the YouTube video where I was like, please don't do this. And then they did it anyway. That's fine. Just makes the good code change like a ghost a little bit trickier. We're just gonna put this in here. Isn't this just check output? Did you write the GitHub blog post yet? I did. I have not written the conclusion though. But I wrote most of the content part. I think we're just gonna do this. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. James White says, any advice for unifying my command line library to accept a main call programmatically? Yes, I do. I do very much. Look at... God damn it. Look at this video. The very first video. Yes, check out that video. the oldest of all. Normal use cases, console scripts, but I want to allow someone to call it. Yeah, I go over that. Blue Spur says, hi guys, what is the best way to learn dynamic programming? I have a video about it. It's mostly just like caching, I guess. Drink Timer says, BRB fixing Octothorpe support for explains. I don't think you're gonna be able to fix it. But plus is also broken, minus is also broken. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit that FTS doesn't handle. So good luck. Juicewise says, nice, thanks. I was watching some stuff around dot versus source this week. Nice. Hey, what's up, MSR? Good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, we just good code change like a ghost. It's fine. I need to click the button because... Oh wait, what? Wait, what? Why did GitHub Actions run? But it was yellow before. Confused. Is it because I authored? Maybe. Your mom? Yep. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Your mom. Got him. Darn you dependencies? I mean, it's standard library, it's SQLite. Good luck. Your mom says thanks. Cool. I'm fine, and you? I'm doing well. I do need to fill up my water. We're a few minutes early, but that's fine. I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Alright, we're back. I got water. Apo Jimmy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. And Matt BTW says, hello, batches? What? I don't know what that is. Blue Spur 55, caching gets you part of the way, but the big part of dynamic programming is knowing how and when, if they can, to break a problem into subproblems. Yeah, that's true. And most of the time it's not obvious when to break a problem into subproblems, but... Owen Codes! Hello, welcome. With the Mr. Sir emotes from CM Griffing. How you doing? Okay, so that one's done. Let us take a look at this next one. Oh, this was an issue. I should have just looked at this. R improvements. John Serpiente, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, who's Ducky? Oh, that's your Ducky. I was like, that's an interesting one. Improvements. Yeah, exactly, details. How's Python going? It's going all right. Who's this? Where are you? I already looked at this. Why does it show up again? Improvements. Yeah. I just completed the first ever pre-commit.ci run with R. Whoa, look at that. Fancy. Chunky. Fancy. Cool. Cool. Bat chest. Oh, I see. I understand. You were trying for the emote. I got it. Techie64, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You have a shiny ducky? Like a rare ducky? So quiet. Is it quiet? It's slightly louder. Oh, I think this is just a quiet song. Well, we'll leave it there. We'll see what happens. This is kind of cool. Let's check out what's going on with the improvements. Global RM cache. I don't think we can have that. Bum ba bum. Dun, dun, dun. It's already 2 minutes, which is a long time. How do I address all these things? There's a lot to talk about here. Guess I can just do this and inline stuff. When you make a mistake in your async library and what used to take 2 seconds takes 30. Yeah. Yep. Oh, it just quoted what I had highlighted. There we go. Bigger. There's specific ones to add. Let's see, that's fine. Building all of them doesn't seem productive, though. For instance, I don't think linter will need generalized Fortran extensions. Hopefully. There can't be the only persistent state which is kept between runs is inside the environment directory. Additionally, runs are run as an unprivileged user which does not have write permission to the opt directories. Again, intentionally. I don't think that a As such, I don't think this changes. I don't think that enabling opt_r as a cache helps or is possible. Again, intentionally. No state outside of the state directories. I don't really want to bump this up. It's already quite long, and any increase here significantly increases my risk from a security perspective. Notably, if you give people lots of minutes, they will abuse it to mine crypto. Cardin Nancy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, we recently bought a 4-foot Psyduck for Cutie. I thought he bought a Psyduck like a long time ago. Or is it an even bigger one? My spirit animal is the Psyduck, yeah. Actually, for content, don't tell her that. I mean, is anything that Ludwig does not for content? I feel like his whole game is let's do it for content. Fuck it! Is this gonna be good content? Yes, let's do it. Zandowski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There are tools and art installed. System dependencies. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not really going to work well. Will probably just be unsupported. It seems a little bit weird to build docs as part of pre-commit. Usually leave that a testing phase. Okay, answered that one. What do we got next? HCL to identify. This one should be easy. All this tax write-offs? Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Why do you have... Is she crying? What is this emote you have? Why does it look sad? Oh, it's just blue eyes, I guess. It's like, why do we have crying emote? What happened? How are you doing? Good to see you again. Josh Sleeper. Adds HCL, yeah, I understand that. They re-alphabetized again. This kind of belongs next to this, but yeah. This kind of belongs next to this also. Which people would just do one thing in a patch and then I don't have to get code changed like it goes. Yeah, some of the extensions are intentionally not alphabetized, so they can be grouped near their relevant things. For example, the nymphs versus are near each other. And CSproj was next to C#. Well, we will good code change like a ghost. Pre-commit identify. I just hang around for gift subs? Nice. That works well. Josh Sleeper patch 1. That's not how that works. Patch 1. Oh, wait. Is this gonna work? We'll see. Silly Buttons! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 7 months. Thank you for your continued support. Are we having the fun, yeah? I think, yeah, we're having fun, right? Drunk Time says, I don't know how, but I want to sub to so many channels for 32 pixel square PNGs. Yeah. 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 Pro tip, if a streamer has a lot of sims, then you need to send like 10 messages in their chat and leave. The next day you'll have their emotes. Oh no. Yes, yes. Split. Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Then amend. Oh my god, you have so many random gifts. I'm sarcastic, Donnie. That's amazing. Email says, another file with 100% branch covered, 2 more files to test. Nice, nice. Sarcastic Dante is a pro at the 10 message method. Yeah. We don't use this garbage here. Fuck out of here. Is there a version of head caret that gets 1 commit newer instead of older? I don't know. Get ref spec syntax. That's maybe not what I want. Oh, this is gonna be ungoogleable. Yeah, this is gonna be ungoogleable. Isn't it impossible to get newer than head? Yeah, yeah. Oh, actually, is it possible to get newer than anything? No. Yeah, there's no way to go forward because by definition you could fork. There is no one older. You would have to be like 1 older on a particular branch from a particular commit. And even that could have two children in the same branch, because you can merge. But yeah, that's not possible. Okay, good point, T-Dolls. Hey, what's up, Mahamdi? Hello, hello. Forsen, how you doing? Welcome back. Damn, you look tan as hell. I mean, I go outside. I didn't go outside during most of the pandemic, but now I go outside, so yeah, it changes things a bit. One thought is to whether the existing Terraform extensions should also set HCL. That can always be a follow-up. It's next week that you're going to Michigan. No, it was yesterday, details. So next week we're streaming like normal. Like if I've checked out an older commit, sometimes I want to see what happened in the exact next commit to see how I do that. How do I do that? Yeah, there is no next commit in Git. You can only go backwards deterministically. Johnny Timer says, great to be Indian. I'm dark enough to not get sunburned and light enough not be discriminated against. Oh no. Oh no. Did you have fun with the large domicile? I assume that means partial. Formal law. The country that person treats as their oh, I see. Yes, and at ye old stomping grounds. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. The game was a blowout. It was not even close. There might still be syntax. I seem to recall something where you choose the parent number and I could be smoking stuff. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can post links. Yeah, go for it. We're programming stream, and a big part of programming is links, so post away. Oh, he did post. You posted before I said yes, as you thought, as it would. Yeah, let's see. Okay, man, say blah 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 blah. Okay, ant short head for head. Yep. Well, there's a page. -1 is to go back a certain number. Yep. Know what this is? Reflog. Yeah, none of these are forward. They're all backwards. I assume this also goes over those as well. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, there's no forward one, which makes sense. Shaz Robot, hello, hello. Good to see you. Normally just get log dash install and manually copy the next commit hash and then check it out, which is annoying. Yeah. Reflog 420, place it up. Yeah. It's a potato version. Hello, hello. Reflog me, Danny? Yeah, flog me again. Right? Flog me once? I don't know. I don't know. Get pull, get clean. How did these end up in here? Confuse? What compiled PyC files? I didn't run any tests. Shrugs? Maybe MyPy made them? I don't know. Anyway. We need to bump C version. V 2.2.615. Can't believe that's such a dumb that's such a dumb joke. Get my PyPI password. Today's stream is sponsored by a replica of the singer of Living on a Prayer made of small chocolate sweet candies, Bon Bon Jovi. Oh no. What says, have you ever accidentally lost a bunch of data with Git when you were new at Git? I mean, I've done it since I was good at Git. There's definitely been times where I've accidentally done git checkout dash dash dot and been like, oh shit, wrong directory, or oh shit, wrong command. Yeah, I've definitely done that before. I've done it on stream. MOTD is free advertising space? Yeah. A couple programmer makes millions with Y2K remediation and decides to get cryogenically frozen. The year is 9999. You know COBOL, right? Oh no. Yeah, I just made a release of Identify. That is what I just did. What's the best / most memorable experience you've had with an open source community? Nothing's really jumping out to me, gonna be honest. Hard mode, good experience only. I think perhaps the coolest thing that... Okay, I can think of one. The coolest thing was I went to a talk at PyCon that sounded interesting, and it turned out the talk was just about my open source software, and I had no idea. I guess that's probably the coolest thing that has happened to me. I was just like, oh, this is a pre-commit talk. I had no idea. Could code change like a ghost? That's definitely one of the funniest one. I don't know if that was a good moment, but it was fucking hilarious one. What VCS did you use before Git? SVN, and before that, either no VCS or emailing PHP files back and forth. Yeah. Okay, next one on the docket is this one. Did you use the Dropbox version control system? I did share code through Dropbox, but it wasn't really meant to be like version control. So yes, but also no, but also kind of yes. Yes, the warning that I wanted. Oh, I would have just added it to the existing one. Yeah, we don't need to add a whole nother thing here. Add it to the... I would just add these to the existing sensible or checks. So this should check for both. And since those are both valid spellings of /. Okay. Pre-commit is not placed. Pre-commit normalizes sessions in field in hook. Use .get there. Oh, use .get here as well. I don't know why this is .get. Because I'm pretty sure the ID required check happens before it even gets here. Oh, I don't know what's up with that. It's called Dropbox for a reason. Oh no. Hey, what's up, my Micah? Hello, hello. Welcome back. SVN is pronounced Sven. I used the copying folder and renaming it VCS before get. Yeah, _1, _2, _3. Perforce. Oh no. Fidel says, I logged in my Dropbox account for the first time in a while. I remember getting free AdWords advertising to expand my Dropbox space back in the day. Those were the good days. Yeah, I remember. God, what else did we do? Oh, I mean, you could invite someone to Dropbox and get more space. And so my friend and I abused the system to get lots of Dropbox space. Yeah, fake email accounts. Yeah, that was what we did. Worked fairly well. You can use French strings for a raw F string, by the way. French strings. Then they capped it? Yeah, yeah. Coran PL, hello. EU-friendly stream on a Sunday. It's true, it's true. It's because I didn't stream yesterday, so we're streaming today. French strings, indeed. Ooh, they used caplog. Let's use caplog. It does. No. Easy copy paste. Does seem fun. Code's close. Could just fix it for them, or we can let them fix it. We're gonna let them fix it. Woodrow says, how's the audio? It's good. It's good. Drove it yesterday to go to the football game. Stream is sponsored by Audible. right. It's a Python 390. How you doing? What Audi? I got the 2021 Audi Q5. This is the 2022, but it looks basically the same. I have this car. But yeah, that is what Voidrose is asking about. You have an Audi A6 Quattro 2005. Nice. Jazzrabat says it's welcome week, so I gotta go some sort of required orientation thing. Have fun. School. Thank you for stopping by. Would you recommend it? Any problems with it so far? I mean, I've only driven it 100 miles, and it's really nice. I've not figured out where the garage door opener button is, partially because I haven't spent too much time looking at it. And I recently took it in to get a hitch attached, but other than that, it's been great. How's the acceleration? Faster than it needs to be. It's very fun. Hey, what's up, Vinny Kami? Hello. Good to see you again. What engine? I have no idea. Drugs? What you hitching? I'm mostly going to be putting a bike rack on it so that I can take my bike places. Which I could fit into the back, but I don't really want to have to take the tires off every time. That's just a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna get a bike rack. Yeah. The engine that goes vroom. Yeah, it's true. There's 3 trims. I think the engine is associated with the trim, and I'm pretty sure mine is the lowest trim. Although my VIN lookup shows I have medium trim, so I don't know which one is actually correct. I assume the VIN lookup would have to be correct, or I don't know. I guess they could have fucked it up in either way. I'm pretty sure I have the low trim. I think the VIN is actually wrong, but I don't know. The difference isn't super meaningful in this case. The VIN lookup is sometimes inaccurate. Yeah. Or it's my car incorrectly. Interesting. Well, I guess when they registered it with the government, they done goofed. Okay, that gets us through all the open source stuff that I wanted to do. So now we are going to review Drunk Time Lord's code. Can you share your link in chat, Drunk Time Lord? Vim lookup, yeah. I guess we'll do the review in Vim because a number of Vim bits came in and I have not paid out. They switched to Babby? Yeah. Minikami says, I am building a bit of a complex app with AWS Lambda and Python. Deals with some external API. How would you recommend something a bit complex? I'm adding auxiliary type hints everywhere. Anything else? Tests? What part of it? Why would you say complex? What's the complexity there? What's the tough parts? What's the tricky bits? Sometimes it changes between the tool you're using too, since certain portions of the Vim are just magic strings and they interpret it wrong. Oh my, what? Does the audio have basic autopilot system like Tesla? It is an option. I do not have that option. Yeah. Mine has the lane assist part, which I turn off because it's really annoying. I would rather just stay in my own lane myself. Python 390 says, what would you recommend for making a Python script to executable on Mac? You mean like py.exe for Windows, but for Mac? I mean, you could zip app, you could use any of the other tools that I have not tried. You could just distribute it as a Python package on PyPI with console scripts. You could package it for Homebrew. You could package it for ports. I don't know. Oh, you want to make it a .app? Oh, like a graphical app? I don't know much about that, other than framework builds are a pain in the ass. Right, async tests for my command line because I have a running event loop already. Any workaround that you know of? You'll want to use some sort of async framework, test framework, like PyTest, async.io, or whatever. The external API has different versions that work together at the same time. I'm writing sort of wrapper that makes it easier for us to interface with that API. Gives a universe API interface to work with. Yeah, then I would just do tests, I guess. PyInstaller support it? I don't know. How much do you code off stream? Well, I have a day job, so I do a lot of work on my day job. But yeah. Why do you have a main.py here? All right, let's get started with this. This is almost certainly in the wrong place. But yeah, let's go through all of these things. I guess I will clone too. Actually, we'll just do it in the terminal. That way I can use Vim. That way I can strugs, right? Yeah. Git at GitHub this. My main uses asyncio.run. I'm using PyTest asyncio. I guess I need to change how I'm doing that to get an already running event loop. F in the chat for having day job. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dota? Hello. I mean, I wish I could just stream all day. I don't make quite enough money from streaming to quit my job, though, unfortunately. But do you enjoy your day job? It's a job. It's not as fun as streaming. IPI, are you a data scientist, sir? I can't even spell it, so I'm def not. No, I don't do data science. Async I had a get event loop.run until complete fixed. Hey, what's up, Celestial? Hello. Welcome back. Good tip about tests, we'll try and add some. Yeah, that's probably the best advice I can give there. Fran Moraes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What's the project today? Right now we are reviewing Drunk Time Lord's code. Notice says, I've decided to watch a conference talk a day for a month. Bad idea. Oh, I don't know. Depends on what kind of talks you're looking at. Do you know any good speakers or talks? I don't off the top of my head. I don't watch too many talks. I haven't watched a conference talk in 3 years. Oh. Drugs? Nice. DTL. What? No, this is not mine. This is a chatter's. We're reviewing Drunk Time Lords. Oh, DTL Drunk Time Lord. Oh. Sometimes a little slow. I got you. You didn't have a day job back in California? I did, but then I didn't. Yeah, I did have a day job, and then I was laid off during a pandemic. I still streamed before when I had a job as well. But yeah. Hedinger and Beasley. Yeah, I hear they give good talks. I think I've seen one Hedinger talk. It was fine. Okay, let's look at the stuff that doesn't matter first. So, the reamd, the setup CFG, the setup py, the mypy, the license, and this. I think that gets us everything but main.py, and should have done it in order. Oh, we need this as well. And we can get ignore as well. Okay, zxpy based on Google's ZX. It doesn't fit on my screen. Fine. Bash is cool. Alright. Well, it was I mean, uh, just V for visual mode. There we go. Well, chat, it's been good. Yeah, I don't know if we have to review any more code. Sent wrap. I hate wrapping. So gross. Anyway. Supercharge bash. Okay. It's easy to find all the to-dos in one of my other projects and format them into a table. I got this fancy new string format prefix, which this is actually valid Python syntax. I'm concerned how you handle shell injection, but we'll get to that, I guess. Get grep dash and do split the lines. This is fine. Okay. Chat service.dart. Interesting. Much more practical example, which we'll get to example.md in a bit. Installation, yeah, pip, blah, blah, blah. You can try out zxpy without installing it. This does actually install it. To be said. Yeah, there is actually installation here. I really don't like this. Personally. This white space here. But fine. You do you. Pipes has me concerned. Okay. Vim is helpfully telling you to escape these. And does that render weirdly in the browser? Huh. How does GitHub not fuck this up? Anyway, it's probably not a big deal. Vim's just mad. Maybe Vim's just wrong. What are the parentheses for? Oh, I guess so that because unary not is very low binding. I guess that makes sense. DEFCON scares me. Stop the review. Yeah, job done. Bye. Thank you for your 25k babbies. Yeah, exactly. Sentinel rap. Rapping is for sociopaths. I agree. I don't like rapping either. But this is too long. Hazel Pie! It has been a while. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Use curly braces? Yeah, I know. I'd rather just use the arrow keys. I've recorded the resource and credit. Both drunk time and vindicate me, give me the good time. What is that sentence? What happened there? Hey, what's up, Jay Pratt? Hello. Not a fan of rapping it, huh? Are you trying to farm those bonks, outdated version? I see you. This concerns me. I hope this is escaped properly. I guess we'll see when we get to implementation. Standard error and return codes. Yes, of course, because none of the examples have shown that so far. How does this work? Do you return an object that looks like a string? Or does the AST notice it's being unpacked? How does this stay type safe? I guess we'll find out when we look at the code. This also concerns me. Quoting. Yeah, here we go. Okay. There is at least quoting to avoid shell injection. That's good. To prevent quoting, the :raw format spec can be used. I guess if you want to shoot yourself in the foot, certainly here's the shotgun chat. Right here. Here's the shotgun. And you got your little interactive, cool. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we're about to see that this installs a top-level module named name, which is not good, or named main, which is not good. So we will hopefully show you how to fix that. Okay, that's fine. We have read the reamd, we kind of understand what's going on. Oh, fuck, that's not what I wanted. I want to colon in. Alright, so the meat data. Oh, well, double main is not packaged at all. Why is it in your source? Well, we will probably be able to just delete that. Seems fine. Do you actually work with 360? Let's see. Clicking, typing, imports. I would be surprised. Placate, startup py, test. Aha! You do not. Also, you're apparently not linting your tests. Concern! You have a pre-commit? You have a pre-commit. What are you doing? Where's your lints? You got no lints. What are you doing? Just shooting from the hip here, I guess. But also your code doesn't work in 3.6 or 3.7. Despite what this says. .7. Import error, cannot import literal. So you probably want to fix that. I mean, the easiest fix is 3.8. Cheesing it a little bit, but that's fine. It's fine. Interesting choice. I usually don't like to do this, but seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. Nice MIT. Bigger example. Kernel JQ. Okay, bash pipeline. Thing. Yeah, JSON. Cool. Yep, seems fine. Oh, look. It's me. Look at that. AST pretty. Is this your fork? Anyway. Yeah, I mean, this seems fairly straightforward. Nope. N. I would just drop this file if you're just gonna do this. Not that useful in that case. Git ignore seems fine. You could sort this, which would be slightly better. Can I go beyond last file? Okay, cool, cool. Ah, Q bang. There we go. An Excel sheet with stuff I want to read or watch. Oh, cool. I'm hoping I get less overwhelmed thanks to triaging. One day this crappy spreadsheet will be a crappy website once it's refined. I see. Oscar Allen says, well, it's my constitutional right to shoot myself in the foot, sir. Yeah. I know that all too well. Levias says I do game programming in HTML. Cool. Welcome to the stream. how do you... Surely there's some other language associated with that. I wonder if there's any CSS only games. CSS only game. Drox11, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I missed that. And Ahmed A3A, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. A Node.js adventure game. What the fuck? Can I click on the other things? What the fuck? What? This is fucking amazing. Like, what? Nope, nothing here. Just a big long list of checkboxes and radio buttons. This has to be generated. There's no fucking way that they wrote this out by hand. This is fucking wild. It actually looks good too. I want to go down. Why, you know, let me... Oh, there we go. Can I pick up this thing? A plank of wood! Hey, now I get a plank. This is actually dope. Always go down. The down arrows are a little bit buggy. Something must blow this up. How are we gonna find some TNT? Just an empty box. God damn empty boxes. Okay, this is really cool though. Oh wait, you were not shitting. You actually wrote an FPS in CSS. CSS powered 3D environment. Hey look, it's GTT barrels. Or Gary's Mod barrels. Wait, I didn't read. What was I supposed to do? I can jump. Is it arrow keys? What is the... What was I supposed to read? Touch the screen. Oh. Oh shit. I guess I can't trigger the on touch events. Why is that not letting me move it? Ghost Steve! Are you related to Lawyer Steve? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm guessing it's because I can't trigger on touch events. That's why I can't do this one. But this one has... Whoa, that's very sensitive. Can I shoot? Oh god, this is really sensitive. How'd you get the cursor to go away? That's kind of cool. This is fucking wild. This is crazy. Also, it's really hard to move. Like, sensitive is on like 1,000,000,000%. But this is fucking wild. That is crazy. Is it a Vim day? No, it'll not be a Vim day, but and Drox, welcome again. This is fucking wild. How? Yeah, this is crazy. Both of those things were crazy. I mean, I didn't need React the entire time. It's true, it's true. Writing a CSS generator for this is even more impressive. Yeah. You surprised a game built on CSS looks good, just to confirm. Yeah. When you truly loathe yourself and write games in CSS, yeah. The reason that I'm like super impressed with these things is I wanted to write a web framework that the backend was in CSS just for Hacker News meme points, but I never finished it. Because I thought that would be hilarious. Like you somehow use like kind of Selenium and CSS and render the output and grab the text and your server is a Selenium browser, so everything's super fucking slow, but you can write CSS on the front end and on the back end. That was just is entirely to have that silly tagline. But I never finished it. James Pye says, I'm writing an async port scanner with only built-in Python modules, and I'm not sure if GitHub Actions will be a fan of my non-stubbed tests on their infra. Oh, it'll be fine. You can start stuff. You can do all sorts of shit on GitHub Actions. There's, opening ports is not a big deal. You may want to check out this library that I helped write. Ephemeral port reserve. It might be underscores. No, it is dashes. This might be helpful in your tests to spin up and spin down things. Hey, what's up, Ender? Hello, hello. You chose mobile? Yeah, I figured that out after. I like to skip reading and just click the thing in the middle, which I done goofed on that one. Touch your screen? Yeah. Escape as settings as mouse sensitivity. Well, I mean, we mostly just want to show that it worked. But yeah, it's really cool. Really cool, Leviath. Unoccasional Evil, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Totally trying with the help. Full stack CSS developer, right? Exactly. But anyway. Okay, so that's that. Let us look at main.py and figure out why it exists. It does not need to exist. This does not get used. We can delete that file. Do we want to look at examples? Why do you have tests and example tests? Should have done this first as well. Oh, okay. We can look at all the code then. Okay. So my guess at how this works, without reading it, is a AST node transformer and not actually a source transformer. And then it creates a Python module. May also be an import hook. Probably not. We'll see. We will see. We do have AST import code. What does the code module do? idoc. Oh, interpreter stuff. Makes sense. I think I've only used this module once. And I think it was in PyTest. -e from import code. Those are all codecs. That's not my code. Maybe it was at work. Oh, also my left hand kind of hurts right now. On Tuesday, I went climbing and everything was going fine. And then I was on like the second to last hold and I reached up to get the top hold and my right hand slipped and these two fingers got bent like all the way back. And so, yeah. My hands is not feeling so great, but anyway. It's Luke Rose says, just dropped by and saw a typo in your Twitch info. Ah, got another one. Thanks for the engagement, Lucro. Welcome to Dick Sword. We don't need to know anything. Climbing is what they call it these days. Are you trying to make a masturbation joke? Code Raptor Jesus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And Lucro, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Fear's left hand hurts from all the climbing. Yeah, 100%, right? +1 engagement success. It's true, it's true. How does someone get started with climbing? So I don't do outdoor climbing. I only do indoor climbing because outdoor climbing scares the shit out of me. Because you actually fall to the ground and potentially get hurt. But there's two climbing gyms that are close to me. In San Francisco, there's like 6 of them, so there's like tons of choices there. But yeah, like the first time I went, I was garbage. But fortunately, there's climbing routes that are rated at different levels. So like V0 is the I don't know why I'm typing this into Google. V0 is like the very most basic climbing route. They're equivalent to climbing a ladder. If you can climb a ladder, you can climb a V0. And then they roughly increase in exponential fashion. So like V1 is like you climb a ladder, but the ladder is really crooked and you have to like maintain your balance or hold yourself up or be a little bit more clever about it. And then V2 is more than that, V3 is more than that. At my peak, when I was climbing 3 times a week, I could do V5s most of the time. And I think I've done 1 or 2 V6s. But right now, I'm struggling to do 3s. So I can do 3s. It's just like they're not. I can't do all of the 3s. So yeah, that's what happens when you don't go climbing for a year and a half, though. The Ratty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How did you get the M word out of me? What was he saying? I was talking about my left hand, and people were like, "Oh, why does it hurt to make a hand motion that looks like this?" Because jerking it. Potentially get dead. Yeah. But fortunately, inside you fall on mats, and as long as you don't fall with your legs locked, you'll be fine. Everybody knows Anthony is right-handed. It's true, I am right-handed, which I guess it's not mirrored. Yeah. That's my manager gifted me crafting interpreters trying to make the next Python. Fun. Really based on watch being on the wrong hand. Wait, what? Is this the wrong hand? I think I've always had my watch on my left hand when I wear it. I'm only wearing it because I went for a run today. Hey, Linhead, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Anyway, let's continue reviewing this code. I can't say it's on the right. Only lefties wear it on the right hand. Okay, so I have it on the correct hand. What you're saying. Command line. Move from argv. You can also do del argv0. It is length 0, then you run the REPL. Does this mean that you could do it? Oh wait, no, shebangs will add a. So one tip here is you don't need encoding here. So this will make it work for slightly more files if people do dumb shit in their encoding. So I would do that. Well, this is certainly a choice. Looks like you've got a Boolean trap here, Drunk Time Lord. Why is it on that head? Something to do with swords and shields? Well, I don't know. Celebrum Boar fan says you're looking extra submissive and extra breedable today. What? Okay, so I wouldn't do this. Oops. I would not do. Oh goodness. I would not do this. I would have 2 separate functions for this, because you've got a classic Boolean trap here, where the function returns none if you set printed to true. This very much should be 2 functions. This should be one function that runs this and returns a string, and another function that prints. Also, this is really inefficient. Because it reads one character at a time. This is going to be super slow. You'll want to do some sort of block reads. You can do, what is it? Non-block read and print however many bytes you get until you get nothing. I find arrow none type hint redundant. What's your say? I mean, you need it, otherwise it's not going to type check your function. The absence of a type hint means that this function is not checked. Arrow none is this function returns nothing. Well, returns nothing. There is actually a does not return things. David J. Jackson, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. For which I have a video that you should check out. It is a very, very old one. J. Pratt says, took the words out of my mouth. He did not deny it. Clear case of lying by omission. I don't even remember which thing that you're trying to get me to say. Which was it? The masturbation? Was it the readable? Was it the I don't even know which thing, chat. What are you trying to get me to say today? Normalize platonically telling your bros they look submissive and breedable. The Boolean trap is there because of the AST requirements. It needs to return the same function, otherwise rewriting the AST will be a pain. Maybe we'll get to that, but I don't think that's true. Not sure if you're dropping frames. Nope, not dropping frames today, so it's probably on your side. Really want to spit code to Anthony with all these comments he has. Well, do it. You got points. If you got points and you got code, send it, buddy. Cert is not none. Oh, right, because you were using a version of MyPy that does not have the inference for this overload. Comma. Set up a formatter. Set up a linter. But yeah, this bit here is going to be very, very slow. So your best to, I mean, honestly, why not just use communicate? I guess because you potentially want line buffering as somebody's reading it from standard out. But anyway, I would use this. You could probably use a select loop instead. That would probably work. Selects quote. Simple wrapper for selects quote. Here's an easier way to do this. Or just use selects quote in general. No, why? What's redo? What's redo? But chat is an E? What's redo? How do I thought it was shift U. Redo in Vim. Control R, obviously. U is undo and Control R is redo, obviously. That's stupid. Stupid Vim. Run shell alternate. Run shell but returns 3 values. Okay, yeah, this is the weird one. This will deadlock. This doesn't work. You want communicate. So the problem here is, I guess we should reproduce it, right? Oops, I did LZ instead of LS. ZXpy. Wait, did I make this virtual env? Yeah. So the problem is, if your pipe fills up one of these buffers without reading from it, it will deadlock forever. So if we make a script that And the process, the pipe buffers are relatively small. So I think you can probably get it away with like, didn't I do this in a video recently? I think I did this in a video recently. I don't remember which one. Oh, actually, I didn't do this in a video. I did this while in a tutoring session. That's what it was. Type ins are annoying to type out. I don't know. I think they're really valuable though. When you say it like that, you're really piling on. Well, I'm reviewing all the codes, so it's fine. Anthony, you look so young in the no return video. Just because I put weight on during the pandemic. That's the only reason that I look different. It's not your fault you're beaming with breedability. Huh. When your parents aren't in the room reviewing code, when your parents are in the review, you're in the room, you look extra breedable today. Did character by character because someone wasn't getting their output immediately. Yeah, you want a select loop instead. And then a non-blocking read. That's how you do that. Control R, yeah, chat got me. Easy with the shift U. Yeah, shift U would be great. Easily be there. The LS is hot. Turnaround. Well, yeah, you can fix that with select loops. So do a select loop instead. zxpy, is that how this works? ABC equals build Python e.py. Okay, so that one didn't deadlock, so we must have to do more. Yep, and it deadlocks. So, got a bug to fix there. And if you control C, it should be in this. Oh, it's in wait even. Yeah, because you can't wait for a process to complete before it fills its buffers, so it's deadlocking here. So, what's the source of your knowledge? Sadness in production, mostly. Okay, so this is the magic part, and this is a personal opinion. I like to write my lowest level functions at the bottom and call functions above them, but it looks like you do the other way. So like this is calling a function down here. I order my functions in a particular way. It doesn't really matter. You set some special globals for your code. I see. Yeah, so this can just be this that we saw from before. Patch shell command. Okay, this is the fun part, I guess. Shell runner visit. So this is your node visitor or node transformer. I hate this. I hate fixed missing locations. The interpreter should just handle this, in my opinion, but it doesn't because reasons. Okay. Oh, so you sometimes do above functions and sometimes you do below functions. Confuse. Okay, so let's look at this and then we'll look at that. Modify expr static method. Probably not make it a static method. I'd probably just make it a free function. Okay, so visit attribute. Why do you need all of these visitors? Don't you only need unary not? Yeah, like you only need this. I don't think you need all the other ones. You could just visit unary op and not have to do all the rest of this. Yeah, that's what I would do. Return code, return standard error and return code. Yeah, this is... That seems like a bad idea. Like, I would make a different syntax for that. That must be your assign. If the targets is a tuple. What if it's a list? Because you can do this garbage. Actually, what does the AST do for this? I don't have AST pretty installed. Target is a list. So you probably want to handle list here as well. Very weird. I don't know that I like this part. Saxum, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. With Node.js, eval is super sketch, and models like VM, VM2 are meant for running arbitrary code. Is there something similar for Python exec? There is not a sandboxed exec, as far as I know. Nimindev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What is AST? Abstract syntax tree. It is a representation of the code in a data format thing. Zuba the Digital says, did you go to college to build open source tools? No, I did not. Or did you just learn normal programming and then you specialize making these types of tools? How can we learn it for somebody who wants to be an InfoSec, wants to make his own tools? Why do you want to be an InfoSec? I don't know. I actually learned programming before even taking a formal course for it to some extent. Like, I had a job as a software engineer before I took my first course. I am not in any way, shape, or form the, cookie cutter approach to learning programming and all the other stuff. My approach is very, very strange. And it looks like I have finished my water again, so I'm gonna go fill that up. I will be right back, and I will continue answering your question in a sec. All right, we're back. I've got the water. So the second part of your question, which is about how did you go about making these types of tools, and how can someone make their own tools? And to be honest, almost all the tools that I have written were just like, either I had a need to build something, like I thought, you know, this doesn't exist, I'm just gonna make it. And if other people use it, cool. If not, whatever, it's helpful for me. And that's most of the tools that I made. Some of the other ones were like, haha, I bet I could make this as a joke, and then made it, but I don't think that's the majority of the software that I write. So honestly, it's mostly just like, how does one do that? You just make Git repos and put stuff in it, and people like it, they like it. If they don't like it, they don't. And you just kind of go from there. Mukyan Zhang, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's kind of what I do there. Because I can't code, so I had the interest to go into IT and into cybersecurity. I know the InfoSec has one of the toxic communities in the tech right now. You'll lose brain cells every day. Okay, at least you understand. I wasn't gonna be like, well, you know, InfoSec is kind of like, you know, incel programming, but I didn't want to go there. But you said it, not me, and you're not wrong. That's for better or worse. There's a big chunk of InfoSec which is pretty toxic. And when you say that I can't code, like, what do you expect to do in InfoSec then? Because you kind of have to write some amount of code to do that, but like it's not all running scripts that someone else wrote, even though a potential large amount of it is. Okay, so if it is a joint string, run shell alternate. I don't remember what run shell alternate is. Oh god, what did I just do? Hello? Zx.py. Run shell alternate. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's to pick the other function. I mean, you could have done the same thing for your printing stuff too, I think. Because this doesn't print. You essentially have 3 different functionalities that can happen. If loving you is ROM, I don't want to read write. Because I always give up. Well, then don't. It sounds like you already know the solution to your problem. If printed keywords equals that, yeah. So like, you could have also had like a separate, you know, you have 3 cases here. Like if print it, then do this. Otherwise, do this. Otherwise, do that. So I don't feel like you needed to do that. Overall, it's not that complicated. It ends up just being a call to these special globalized functions. One thing that I would do, because your code right now has a bit of a weird bug, which is that you can just call run shell globally. And I don't even do that because that's going to error. Wait. What? Why does this not error? Shouldn't this raise? Shouldn't this raise? Why does this not raise? I feel like it should raise. If it doesn't raise, now I have more concern. But anyway, you have this global run shell function, which could potentially pollute someone else's namespace. So what I would do instead in your exec here is, oh, there's 2 execs. In this one, you can give these invalid names, and Python will still be able to call them, but then they won't resolve as variable lookups normally. There's one way to do it. Oh god, Control R. Why should it raise? Because if, I mean, this is a great example. This doesn't exist, so it's clearly a bug. And bugs should raise exceptions. I guess. Who are we racing? Raise like exception. Okay, let's get the F string part. For inode, need index. Oh, you can just mutate the thing like that? I guess it's a list. Oh, are you just mutating? Yes, the problem here is you're mutating the original value, which is maybe not what you want. Yeah, like this mutates the object, which is probably fine for what you're doing. I mean, kind of a hack anyway, so it's not a big deal. Normally you would want to create a copy of the input f string. That way you're not modifying the existing object. Like there may be a bug where you mutate twice and it double quotes stuff. Yeah, like I think if you have an f string and an f string, then you're gonna have that problem. Where it double quotes. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think, maybe there's not a bug, but it concerns me. Okay, your REPL install. Oh my. Okay. Interesting. Then your loop. Basically your code lookup bit. Okay, just standard up there. Yeah, this is essentially a implemented REPL. I wish REPLs were less complicated, but it seems fine. Oh god, what have I done? No. Go away. Bye. Sorry, one other thing that I wanted to check. Client returns none. I guess that's fine. I would prefer to return int, but setting hello world in the terminal doesn't crash the shell. It does in set-e mode, which is a best practice when using bash. Can you have an f string, an f string, an f string? Yes, you can. Oops. We need triple these here. Single curly brace is not allowed. Not too many of these. Yeah, there we go. There's an f string and an f string and an f string. And I think you could actually go one further. Four levels deep. The quad f string. The language's grammar is simple, then the answer is usually 1 or infinity. I think 4 is as deep as you can go. I don't think you can go any deeper. Happy to be wrong, but pretty sure you can't. You probably taking care of your frame time at this point? Yeah, I think that's probably fair. F-stringception, right, Jazz Lucy? Indeed. Hackathon says my keyboard arrived. Nice. That's cool. Okay, so we went over this. I assume the tests are fairly straightforward. Tests Z. I think not raising by default is concerned. But Like having no way to handle errors is also kind of. Wait, how does the arrow work? Did I just miss that this is shell equals true? Oh. 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 zxpy just don't have errors. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if f strings get 20x slower at each level. They shouldn't get any slower because they get compiled into the same literal at the end of the day. Freestyle 2 is so strange to use. I have not tried the Freestyle 2, although I think it's the same as this keyword, just without the macro pad, right? And even this was a little bit weird when I first started it, but yeah. Yeah, this is an interesting choice. I think it's technically safe because you're only ever running code literals or escaped f strings. Probably not. But if you ever had user input in here, you would have you. Oh, it was an inception. Got it. Yeah. Because in the movie, things get slower at each level. Got it. I understand. I understand. This is running that. I would just use Capsys. Yeah, just use Capsys. That's what Capsys is for. Capsys.read out there .l equals expected. Yeah, I would do that. That seems fine. I would not. My editor is pointing out a little weird thing here. File is no longer a keyword. Maybe this is fine. Or built-in. File used to be a built-in. So shadowing file used to be a bad idea. But now I guess never mind. It doesn't matter. File's a fine variable name. It's just my editor's like, what are you doing? Yeah, that seems fine. I assume your test files are just straightforward stuff. Yeah. Interesting. This I don't like. I don't like this at all. But we already talking about that. But yeah, seems fine. Cool. Yeah, so I guess that wraps that up. Unless there's something else you want me to look at. Springtime Lord. That was fun. I'll wait a quick second for you to answer that before moving on to the next thing. And if anyone else wants to, that's it? Okay, cool. Kind of neat. I guess my overall thoughts are like the weird overloading, Boolean trap should probably get fixed to be 3 separate functions. Not raising errors by default is like the worst part of Bash, and you've pulled that along. And the deadlock, fix the deadlock. But yeah. Buzz says, do you think it's worth type hinting tests? You know, I hate making opinion videos, but I get asked this a lot and I explain this to people a lot. So maybe we do an opinion video and I'll just turn off comments for the video. Type hinting in text. So, controversial opinion time, chat. I do not think it is worth writing type hints in tests. And the reason for this is tests will fail if you make type errors in them, because they, you run them and you always run all of them. If you've set up coverage correctly, which you should be doing anyway. That said, I do have some type checking that I run in tests, and that is sure, Babby. And that is I do this. So I don't require typing in tests, but I check untyped defs. And so that means that if you were to commit a type error in your tests, then MyPy would sometimes notice it because it will check the expressions, but it won't check the parameter types. So it can save you some time. My main argument is that typing tests does not solve bugs, so it's not really helping you. But that's my thought there. That's my controversial opinion. So that's why I always turn off requiring typing in tests, but still check untyped defs, which can sometimes catch bugs. Not very often. Someone's safe space just got violated. Yeah. I hope someone's safe space isn't typing tests, because they've got a pretty cringe safe space. Okay. So with that, we're gonna work on some pre-commit.ci. I want to do this today, but we may do something else before getting to this. We may also do this, but I don't know how to do this because there's no transition to page on, so we'll see what happens with that. Aren't they all? I don't know, I think some people's safe spaces are fairly reasonable. Wow, this installs a lot of shit. I guess it installs virtual env. Oh, and pre-commit. Never mind, that's why it installs everything. I understand now. I understand. My buddy just replied to this is a YouTube comment that I got a couple days ago. You'd be a very good teacher if you weren't so snuggly arrogant. Him before cuddle with Anthony. Yeah, exactly. Snuggly. Okay. All right, so there's a couple things. Get the stack trace so that you know what we're fixing. So this is the notes that I left from the last thing that I tried to do here. Get rid of this sep. Dot star colon nothing. No? Oh, sep. Should get rid of the space too. I guess I can. This kind of. Okay, so there was like some weird bug where it tried to find some remote branch and it ran a get fetch against it and it just didn't exist for some reason. So I'm basically gonna make like I already have a reason for like cannot push stuff. So we're gonna add a few more reasons there, I think. Which is gonna make, we're gonna have to edit a couple places. Let's see. What is our t.py here? Oh yeah, it's the Docker registry stuff, which is kind of cool, but I don't think we need this anymore. We'll keep it around. Maybe I'll commit it to my other repo. Oh, but then I have to source more repo, more code. Never mind. Runner run. Somewhere in here there's an enum, right? No? How does this work? Oh, we're supposed to be looking at not this. Render dot handler? No, render dot worker. Surely there's an enum in here? No. Fix skip reason. There's the enum. Fix skip reason. Yeah. So this can potentially have an error. And this can potentially have an error. So I want to extend the error codes more there. We'll start with this one. Oh, and I guess I should introduce what we're working on. So we are working on pre-commit.ci, which is my CI system, and currently has, well, we can see how many users it has. AWS, DynamoDB, scribe, table name, installs, profile, prod. Currently has about 600 users and has performed somewhere around 180,000 runs, 187,000 runs. Yeah. Make commits. Oh, a whole bunch of reasons that could fail. Push 0 commit. Oh, I guess we just get a boolean here. I want to change how that works. Hey, what's up, Flash38? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. So there's just no diff, it just returns 0. Fine. What is going on here? Oh, this is the commit part. This is not even where it does the cherry picking. Okay. So this part we don't have to edit. So this doesn't have to change. Because there's no way this can fail. Test when the git hooks somehow set up git hooks. Yeah. I do have to do that at some point. Also, I want a GPG sign at some point. It's gonna be a lot of work. I do want to actually, whoops, I want to get rid of this entire script at some point. Because in theory, what I can do is make the commit via the API, which will get me automatic GPG signing, and it will make it so that I can link to the commit without actually pushing a branch. So in the no-op case, it can still link a run even if it didn't make this pushing side effect. That way somebody could pull down the full patch. This is more pre-commit hooks. This is pre-commit.ci. So related to pre-commit hooks, but not exactly. Yeah. Okay, so it's not that part. It's all in push commit. So this can potentially have other things to do. Fix skip reason equals none. So I think we just want to change push commit. Push commit. Oh, that's the wrong file. Right now this returns stir or none. Stir or none. Forget these are two different things. They're actually three different things. There's pre-commit, the framework. There's pre-commit hooks, which is some implementation of some hooks. And then there's pre-commit.ci. Zacian says, hi, I'm currently writing a little localhost chatter in Python. What do you mean by chatter? You know, I can't just only send to my server socket. I also have to receive. Does your server respond? What protocol are you using? Because I mean, if you're if your response has contents in it, you have to read it, I guess. Post commit when? So oddly enough, DLs, pre-commit actually supports post commit. I think there's a little tongue in cheek in the docs too. I really need to clean that. This is gross. I just needed to say like hook types. I have a link somewhere. This doesn't. But anyway, new in 240. Yeah. Anyway, it does support that. Zacian, thank you for the follow. Is that a Zashian? Is that a Pokemon thing? No, there's no way. When was your account created? 2015. Yeah, you predate Zashian. Is Zashian your favorite Pokemon? Zacian? Post commit is a hardware company. It gives you a high five for a successful commit. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I don't know. I'm writing a chat program to chat with other users. Learn sockets. Well, my guess is that you have to read from the socket because the server is sending some sort of response. At least that's how I would implement my chat program. You may find some help in my chatbot because this uses raw sockets to do reading and writing from IRC, which is a particular socket protocol, which may be helpful. But I don't know without seeing your specific protocol design how to help you. Okay, so there are a bunch of places where this can fail. One is the cherry pick. One is this fetch. This is the one that I have the issue for. So this can fail and this can fail. I think any of these others can fail. Oh, push can fail too. Web 2.0, everybody, chat. Oh, I don't know if this actually got fixed or not. I'll have my retry loop there. Gross. Yeah, it's getting permission errors. I think they told me it's fixed, but I haven't validated that's true. So I still have this retry loop here with the sleep, which sucks. But kind of, yes. Okay, so right now this returns the revision and or none if it fails. So what we want to do here is return the revision and the reason. The reason will be none. Oh, it's a drop song. Oh yeah. Big skip, reason or none. Double nullable is concerned, but I guess that's fine. Scene says, I've been trying to implement OAuth auth digest because one of our API providers is using it. Most documentations are trash. Do you have a good source? Oh god. OAuth sucks so much. I don't have a good source. I feel like every time that I do it, I like hold my nose, I figure it out, and then I never look at the code again and hope that it just continues to work. Yeah, because well, honestly, just quit if you're implementing OAuth. Yeah, there's the real answer. Okay, where does fix skip reason come from? Data run, fix skip reason. Okay, so we only have 2 reasons here. We have to extend those in the web view first, though. This is a cross repository enumeration, and we got to make it forward and backward compatible. Fix skip reason. Fix skip reason. Yeah, so we have these 2 so far. So let us add additional reasons here. Wish this were not a string. Is there a not string version of this? I don't want to really write the class though. Functional API. A sequence of names, yay! I didn't tell them that yet. Never seen a Python enum before. Space delimited reasons. What? So there's a functional API and there's a class API. This is the functional API. There's also class. Class API is a little bit annoying because you have to give values to everything, and I just want automatic. I actually don't care about the values. Well, I do care about the values because they have to be the same across services, but I don't really care so much. I can't ever reorder these because then it would change the old code. But in theory, I can do this. Conflict. Branch gone. Then I need to fill these out. Fix skip reason that conflict. A conflict occurred when applying fixes to the branch. Try updating try pulling the upstream branch. And I thought I already had this warning, but I guess not. I actually told somebody that I had this warning, and I was wrong. Nico Head says Anthony is writing code. It's true. It's true. Welcome to the stream. You're a bit of a rare stream where I'm writing code, right? Gone. The branch was deleted while this doesn't have to be a user-facing warning, right? Yeah, we'll just add conflict then. Missed Anthony's hot takes earlier. It's what we live for. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Blue Spur? Can we get a recap? I missed 2. Oh, you missed the hot takes too. I mean, what hot takes have I had this stream? We had the no types and tests. We had the meta class rant. What else, chat? What else did I rage about? It's Hyper. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I also talked about inheritance. Talked about functional programming. Yeah, there were a few other ones, I guess. Okay. Conflict occurred while when apply. When applying. Conflict occurred when applying fixes to the PR. Try pulling the upstream branch. Yes. Might as well add the other one. Why not? Branch gone. The PR branch was unexpectedly missing. PR closed. Yeah, guess we can add those reasons. That seems fine to me. But we need to copy this into the other repo. And we need to commit this. What are you currently working on? If you do bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. We are currently working on the third part. I beat you out, data version. Working on the third part, just some like generic improvements to pre-commit.ci. What the fuck? Why is this here? I know why it's there. It's from when we were doing stuff last time. Why is this on a branch? Okay, add new skip reasons. And skip reasons for conflict and branch missing. Incompatible types in assignment. Version has type sequence stir, variable has optional stir. Hello? What? Expression has type sequence stir, variable has type optional stir. Oh, I must have a trailing comma somewhere. Where's this file? Yes. Yes. And we can make this slightly easier to understand where the problem is by doing that, even though this should be inferred. Thank you, MudPie, for catching a bug. Oh, it's not stir stir. Duh. Just fix skip reason. Fix skip reason. Oh, forgot to add. I guess we should feel a bit of comfort that at least there are 100 plus of us here. A lot of the other code streams have less than 50. Well, I'm glad you're all watching. Good to have you here. Are you a self-taught programmer? Yes and no. Yeah, I taught myself to program, but I also have a college degree. But I had a programming job before I had any formal teaching. But yeah, most of the stuff that I learned as a programmer is self-taught. School was useful for networking and theoretical stuff. And that's about it. Okay, we added conflict and branch gone, and we added messages for those. Those will be unused until we're actually populating those. Conflict occurred when applying fixes to the PR. Try pulling the upstream branch. Is that how you spell occurred? I think that's how you spell occurred, right? Double, double, double? Double, double. Okay, cool. Tate Version says, I struggle a lot with justifying paying for school while already being employed full-time in the field for a couple years. I suppose there's the social aspect of school you get too. Yeah, it's true. And granted, my employment was internships, so it wasn't like, you know, it was I was doing software engineering. It just wasn't like an actual job. Or at least didn't feel like it. Jinja, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What are the hottest companies these days in the Bay Area? I don't live in California anymore. I'm in Michigan. I work remote. It's great. Do not have to be in California. What are the hottest companies these days? I mean, it depends if you're a Fang bro or not a Fang bro. I'm not a Fang bro. I have no interest in working at Fang. But I don't know. Then you get kind of your medium to large size companies like Stripe, Lyft, Uber, that sort of stuff. Then you get your smaller type companies. Can't think of any small companies. And then you get your startup companies. The latest and greatest SF startup at pre-commit.ci, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right. DoorDash? Yeah, they're I mean, aren't they public? They're public now. Are they on NASDAQ? They are. Fuck, why is it not giving me the stock chart? I literally only just want the stock chart. Bouncing around. One of my friends is filthy rich because of DoorDash stock. Do I miss California? Not at all. No. I think oops, I just spilled water. I think the only thing of California, well, I guess I kind of miss two things. One thing I miss from California is the climbing gym there is better. And there's a couple of restaurants that I liked. But like, I can live without having exactly the restaurant that I like existing here. I can just cook the same food anyway. The Bay Area is a toxic X. It sounds like a good idea, but in reality, it's hell. The food options, yeah, the food options are good. Taoist Penguin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How rich would you say your friend got from DoorDash? They were fairly early at DoorDash and worked there for like 3 years. So they have a lot of money from it. Rocket Rob says Planet Rock isn't bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I enjoy Planet Rock. It's just that the SF gyms were way better. They're like 6 or 7 Planet Rocks, but yeah, Planet Rock's decent. Funky Rich or paid in cash Audi Rich? I guess I don't know. They made several $1 million from the IPO, so I don't think that I don't think that's Fuck You Rich. But Dino says, hoping my company goes public in the next year or two. Could be a fun ride for me. Ooh, yeah, that could be fun. What are the benefits of learning different languages? I mean, you see different approaches to implement things, and if something has a particular language that it's implemented in, then you'll have knowledge in that. But I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Mike Dillion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. In your opinion, how important is it to be rich in life? I mean, you gotta have enough money to stay alive. Most people are never rich. Just how that works out. Ahmed Solomon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Several million after tax? Probably not several million after tax. No, probably not several, but okay. Let's make sure dev works, even though we didn't actually change anything important, but go through the motions anyway. Yeah, how do we define rich? There you go. 100 million plus? There's no fucking way. I don't think I'll ever have 100 million plus. That's like filthy rich. That's fuck you rich. Which I would say is not important at all. Be fuck you rich. I would have no idea what to do with $100 million. 100 million is probably luck or inheritance. Yeah. You don't need much money to start a company. This is a company. I started with nothing, essentially. It's a good thing Clippy doesn't exist anymore. Every time Anthony tries to open a new tab, Clippy would be like, I see you're trying to print out your code on GitHub. Why? Right? I make that mistake so often. Okay, so what we need to do here is turn off auto fixes and then auto fix is false, and also at the same time commit a white space issue, and then this should show us our, not our new message, but the existing message, which should show that it still works. Someone gave you $1 billion, but you had to give up on your passion for coding. Would you quit? It's $1 billion. It's $1 billion. Of course. That's like no shit. But how would they force you to give up coding? I don't understand how that would work. I can find another passion? Yeah. Fuck, I could find a passion just jerking off all day. Like, $1 billion is $1 billion. Hey, what's up, M7MD? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Disable the configuration to auto-fix this, run this. Cool. Alright, that looks good. Deploy prawn, please. Tiny Sale, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hypothetically, you just had to quit. Just like quit my job? $1 billion to quit my job? That sounds amazing. I just stream all day. Jerks off in piles of money. Yeah. It's hypersized. I plan to major in computer science, but I'm not sure which subfield to focus in. Any tips for finding a subfield? Does anyone actually? I don't know if there's a need to focus on a subfield. Find what you like and do it. What I recommend. Like technically. Technically, my degree, my CS degree, is a computer science degree with a specialization in database technologies. When the fuck do I ever deal with database technologies? Like, literally never. Subfields don't matter. Just learn to code, find what you like, do that. For me, it's working on infrastructure tooling. Even though my technical specialization is in database technologies. 1 billion is too much? Yeah, exactly. There'd be a lot of charity going on. Tony Sale says, no problem. Seems like a nice chill stream. It is indeed. It is indeed. Welcome, welcome. What percentage of your degree would you say was useless? Most of it? Double X, Inamigo, Double X. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Double X. Hopefully you're doing well. What percentage would you say was useless? Like the percentage of classes, the percentage of things I learned, percentage of being at the school. It's like, I don't know. Being at a university is super helpful for meeting people and that sort of stuff. I don't know how I would have done that elsewhere. Academically, how many days were you sober enough to remember your education? Yikes. I don't know, probably most of it. The thing is, like, the degree wasn't worthless because on, you know, that fancy fucking piece of paper, that expensive ass piece of paper is useful. But I'll figure that out in college. I just can't wait. I see. 50% plus of degrees are worthless most of the time, but it's all about learning how to learn. Yeah. Nico says, do minors matter in college? I have a minor. My minor is in biochemistry. Do I ever use my minor? Not at all. It's a fun story though, which, like, I don't know, telling stories is a useful skill. Something that I do a lot. It's part of what makes the stream somewhat interesting, I guess. P-Wang, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I guess we can tell the biochemistry story. I originally was going to be a doctor. So I studied biochemistry, and I met a lot of people that I actually still talk to in biochemistry. And then my third year in school, I was in a biochem class. Oh, actually, I liked computers before this, and I had a job in computers before this. And when I went to schedule classes my first year, I talked to my counselor. And my counselor, I was like, I like computers. Should I schedule some computer classes? She goes, computer classes are really hard. I don't think you should schedule a computer class because you might just fail out of class because they're really hard. And I was like, okay, I'll trust you because this is your fucking job. But like, the rest of my classes are hard too. Like I was taking honors calc 2 and like great books. What else did I take freshman year? Biology. Maths. Chem 210. Like I had a loaded schedule and I was like, how hard could intro to computer science be? But I trusted her. That was a stupid decision. I should have just fucking taken the class. It would have been great. I ended up teaching that class. But anyway, I took her advice, didn't take the class. And then, did biochem, whatever. And I was in this one class where this professor sold us his book, $250, $300 book that he wrote. And he was lecturing out of his own book, basically reading his book to the class. And the content that he was reading was like his own novel research or whatever. And the exams in that class were just always from his content. Sorry, I just got super distracted because like something about talking, I think I have like a minor amount of synesthesia. Something about talking about that class put a flavor into my head of something that I had eaten around that time. And I can't pin exactly what it is, but I really want to eat it right now. And I don't know what it was. So anyway, sorry, distraction. But I was in this class and I was like, I really don't give a fuck about your research, dude. And so I just got up and walked out and was like, well, I guess I'm not doing pre-med anymore. Guess I'm gonna try my luck at computers. And so I finished out that semester. I still got an A- in the class, even though I didn't attend any of the lectures after that. But then I went into computer science. I took my first course, which was the one that my counselor had told me not to do not long ago. And partway through the first lecture, the teacher was like, you don't belong here. What are you doing in here? Why did you not test out of this class? And then after the first exam, she was like, do you want to teach this next semester? Because you'd be a good teacher for this. And so I ended up teaching Intro to Programming. And honestly, I think teaching that class was one of the most important things that I did in schooling. One, because I met a bunch of people doing it. Two, because I inspired a lot of people to take on CS. And like watching that like light bulb turn on is so good. That shit gets me going. And I think that's why I like teaching stuff. That's why I make YouTube content. That's why I stream. Like getting that same response is really great. Esrak, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, I met a bunch of people through that. I have like a lot of practical experience. Watching the number of people that took my class and then were like, yeah, I actually really like this stuff. You've convinced me to drop my major and I'm gonna, switch over to CS and make this happen because this is really cool. But yeah, anyway, that's my story. I ended up graduating with more biochemistry credits than I did CS credits. And due to the way the box works, I wasn't able to fit them into getting a second major, but I'd settled for the minor anyway. Real Elliot Anderson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Steeg says minors don't matter. Graduating as quick as possible is what matters. Yeah, that's kind of true. Kind of true. Like I don't remember how to do differential equations or dynamics or statics, but I know how to learn how to do those things. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Implying pre-med was easier. Yeah, exactly. I did go to UMich. That is correct. What got you into picking CS? Did you already have everything figured out before college? No, I did not, because I started in biochem. I don't know. I had been using computers. I had a job in computers, so it was kind of natural. And then I squeezed my CS degree into 2 years, which was a lot. I do not recommend taking your entire CS courses into, because it's meant to be 4 years. So based on this meme, guys, please recommend books that make you cry. Good meme. Good meme. Gayub. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome to the stream. Really taking an AP computer science class in high school. How hard is it to learn arrays for the first time? I don't have a good answer for that, because when I learned arrays was almost 20 years ago. Well, like 15 years ago. No, closer to 20 years ago. I don't know what learning arrays for the first time was like. Dino says, I taught intro to programming for engineering at Iowa for 7 semesters. Most rewarding job I've had since graduating college. Yeah. Teaching is, I mean, it's not for everyone, but it's good. What year did you graduate and how old are you? I graduated in 2013. 2013? This guy looks like he's 25. No, I'm 30. I'm 30 years old. I'm fucking old. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Broccoli Rob says, we've spoken about this before. You were my TA for a different section during the semester I took 183. Eva was my TA. Yes, indeed. Eva! I haven't talked to her in a while. Yeah, Eva was great. James Wayne says, Hey, Mr. Anthbong, do you know how to spot a programmer? You won't, because they don't go outside. Look at how tanned I am. I go outside, at least. But, yeah, anyway. How good did you have to be at math before programming? I code for a living, and I've learned math during engineering, but I'm not super good at it, and I feel like it might be affecting how good I can get. I don't really use math at all. I've used something beyond, well, it depends on the field, to be honest. Like if you're writing games, you're gonna use some math. But I've used math beyond algebra once. And I can show you the code that I did for that, assuming it still works. Yes. This is the one thing that I have used math for. I used a little tiny bit of calculus to do that gradual animation. That is the only time I have used any amount of advanced math. Ooh, I did a derivative! But anyway. Yeah, I feel like math's not too important. I've seen some Chad programmers for, oh yeah, the programmers. Yeah. The ones that really like Coke. John NV, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm starting university next week, second year in CS, so maybe I'll meet some programmers. Hey, what's up, AC Roca? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. To speed up and slow down the scrolling, yeah. Basically, like you can throw this and it computes a velocity and then adjusts that velocity over time. A little bit of acceleration sort of going there. Sounds like you had flashbacks to some ex-coworkers or something with that. Maybe a little. Okay, anyway, we've added these skip reasons, so now we can use them in the code here. Another worker push. This now returns a tuple, so anywhere that we're returning this before we need to fix skip reason dot conflict. Yay. This was none. This is just like some sort of weird permissions error. We should add another skip reason for this. Fuck. Because the push could fail for an actual reason. We don't know the actual reason though. Edited version says, I've heard it as knowing some math will set you apart in the rare chance that you need it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I agree with that. Right, the other one is this fetch can fail. So we'll do if process.call I think we can simulate this by opening and closing real fast. Draco, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. For none, fix skip reason dot branch gone. Sure. Yeah, barely using enums, but I've got one here. Oh, that's off screen. Oh, I guess you can see this line, it's fine. The reason why people have green comments, always use gray ones. I mean, it's just a theme color. Probably change it. GQ.config. Baby theme.json. Config baby theme gray. What's a nice gray? We'll probably do CCC. No comments in here. What the fuck? This has no comments. Oh, they're just very much gray. Maybe we want a dark gray, maybe italic. Didn't even notice them. They may have been there and I just did not even know. Maybe 999? Like that? It's kind of nice. Those kind of nice. It's all right. I don't know. I'm fine with the green comments. Personally. I will make Puppet put it back with my bad password. Cursplat! Hello, hello. As for the match part goes, it is important for the physics in game engines for sure. Player movement will feel weird if the acceleration goes from stopped is done improperly. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Yeah, you do need math for game programming. Binary Sloth, hello, hello. I need some math to make a chart, but Google helped me a lot. Yeah, there you go. California Roll says, yo, what's the type of keyboard you're using? Thank you, D-Delsp. Welcome to the stream. California Roll. There are only 14 shades of gray according to A3. Kind of true. Oh, sorry, I missed Ardill Pickle and Draco X. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Designing a new Babby theme? No, someone just said, like, what happens if it's gray? And so I showed what happens if it's gray. I wonder what the no math programmers will do in 10 years when AI-driven development takes over. Probably not to need to do anything. Juicebox Hero, thank you for the donation of $5. Welcome, welcome, Juicebox Hero. I assume it's her, right? You want to see the greatest clip, chat? This is a great clip from Juicebox Hero's stream. Hey, what's up, the John Mega? Hello, hello. Got him. Anyway, Kade Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Jamaica says, finish my YouTube fate string. Now I know that there are 1,454 single character lower upper mappings in Unicode. Holy shit. You should have roasted you? Easy. Easy game. Is there a way that I can figure out who donated? I think it's usually OSS. Oh, it's not from Juicebox Hero, and it's from someone else. Nice try, though. I'm not gonna narc. iKrill says, how are you liking the ball mouse? It is not a ball mouse. It is a little funny fidget toy. I have tried using ball mouses before, and I'm garbage at them. Yeah, I'm real bad at them. When the widespread employment of AI render those people useless as a workforce and leave place for only proper engineers? I don't think so. Computers are not going to be good at writing code for a very, very long time. And then Juice using Twitch donations to repay each other with the name Candace, just like people using public Venmo payments for drugs. Yeah. Yup. But this actually wasn't Juicebox Hero, surprisingly. It was you, Belt Office? It was you? I guess I could believe it. Seems like a very French name. AI is honestly not all it promises from the marketing. Yeah. AI can't tell the moon from a yellow light, so I don't think we have to worry about AI replacing us. Yeah, or what was the there was like a video of a Tesla driving behind a truck carrying traffic lights, and it just kept assuming it was at a traffic light. Yeah, basically I'm not scared. Email return time got stir. 221. I thought we fixed this. Oh, this is gonna be none. Oh, just under the line limit there. 47. Hello? Did I type this wrong? The fuck? Argument for it to run finish. Oh. Yes. Okay, so that should make my pie happen. Here's Copilot pasting some code from Quake. Yeah, exactly. Wait, it gave like not the right license too? I didn't even know it gave a license. I was just pretty sure it didn't have a license at all. Okay, that's pretty funny. I don't think I ever watched that all the way through. They show the real name. So it shows whatever name you put on stream. But PayPal then tells me who the actual payer is. It's a little bit weird. I wish Streamlabs wouldn't do that. Posting as a GIF rather than a video that you can full screen. Yeah. Oh yeah. A little annoying. Okay. This can take forever to push and test. Do we have tests for this already? No. We'll just do it manually, I guess. I thought you were anonymous. Got him. More skip reasons. I feel discouraged to ever use donations since PayPal shows all my details. They used to even do address. Wait, what? This one doesn't show address at least. But it shows email and whatever name you've configured in PayPal. But I think you also get my email address out of it, so. And my full name. Not that you don't know my full name, but I don't think you know this email address. But now you do. Yes, Streamlabs donations show the name. It is shady. I don't like it. I'd rather I don't want to know your names. I don't need to know your names. But you can also create a PayPal account that has a bogus name. It's just like whatever name field you set up in PayPal shows up there. Like one of my friends, their PayPal account, I forget what it is. It's some like they made up like some weird ass business name. It's just like, you know, Johnny's Balls Incorporated or some shit like that. Somebody says, just had to move a beetle that got in my apartment outside. Oh, PayPal fraud team go burr. Funrise says, what do you think about WSL? I don't use it. I go over some of my oh, not there. Oh, where is it? I think it's this command. Yeah, there we go. I go over some of the explanations in this one here. You got your VIP email. It's true, Baldatas. I go over some of my reasons why I don't use WSL. It's a cool piece of tech. It's not for me though, personally. Lucy Blue says, I'm going to rewrite some code I wrote at college 6 years ago to be better written, and it's a challenge to redo stuff in a better way, but I'm enjoying it. Nice. I rarely go back and rewrite my stuff. Give commit-m add 2 new skip reasons. Conflict. Branch gone. That's UK college, which is oh, I see. Not so for me. Yeah, I understand. College as in pre-university, which I think is closer to our like community colleges in the US. Classy Cat with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Classy Cat. How are you doing today? It's good to see you again. Hopefully your stream's going well. What were you working on today, Classy Cat? Classy raid, classy raid, classy raid. Let me do a little intro of myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source Python on stream. Today we did a few small things, and then we reviewed one of my chatters' software projects on stream. So we talked about all of the code here, gave him a couple of hints on stuff to improve, and now we are working on 2 error cases in my startup thing called pre-commit.ci. There's two cases that we're not handling. One is a merge conflict when trying to do this automatic fixing here, and the other is if they close their PR while it's trying to do the automatic fixing. Both of those will end up in my system crashing repeatedly, so we are trying to fix both of those today. But welcome, Raiders. Hopefully you had a great stream. Nixative is here. How you doing, Nixative? Good to see you. And Classicat, of course. And Nixative again. Dre's Lake R. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing great. Had a great stream today. I guess all we really got going was we set up stun turn system for getting video conferencing with WebRTC going. That sounds complicated. That's impressive. It's really cool that you got that working. Traumatologia. Oh, Tramautologia. What the fuck? Why can I not read this name? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Just use PowerShell for scripting? Oh no. I have zero idea what I'm doing. Well, if you got it working, like, you have clearly more than zero an idea. But that's really cool. We are now trying. We're gonna deploy this and see if it's working. But it's gonna take a while, unfortunately, because this takes like 7 minutes to deploy. So it's actually a decent time to do this. You helped a bit, Nixative? Okay, okay, that's nice of you. It's fine. It's a Spanish word. Oh. But it's a borrowed Spanish word, because Spanish usually doesn't have dual vowels like that, right? We're gonna Google it. We're gonna look it up. Traumatologia. Italian detected. No, Spanish. Did I spell it wrong too? Plutology. Plutology. What? I don't know. I don't know. Either you spelled it wrong or I spelled it wrong. One of the two. Okay, deploy dev, please. My deployment system is very polite. You tell it to deploy and you have to say please, otherwise it does not deploy. The scientific study of, well, oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay, cool. This is like when I was interviewed in high school for hobbies or something. One of the questions was hobbies, and I told them I was a numismatist. And this is before the age of, I guess it wasn't before the age of Google. They could have just fucking Googled it. But later, after submitting that as my like interview question, I got called down to the principal's office, and they're like, "Are you trying to troll us here? Are you trying to put something obscene into the newspaper?" And I'm like, no. Numismatist is a coin collector. No, numismatist. The study or collection of coins, tokens, and paper money. Numismatist. But it was too big of a word for them. But this has come in, knowing this word has come in handy a total of one time, and that is while playing Minecraft, modded Minecraft, and there is a numismatic engine in Minecraft, and it took in valuable materials to generate RF. That is literally the only time that knowing this word has been helpful. I think it's a numismatic dynamo. Yep. Fueled by currency. This is the one time that I've used the knowledge of that word. But I think I made generals and metal coins, or emeralds and metal coins. Yeah, this is actually, I feel like this was a really good one. I basically just made like an emerald generator and then just had like infinite power. Lapidary calibration. Yeah, this is how you make it take gemstones. Yeah. Anyway, Minecraft. When's the last time you've been asked to work in the office? Right before I was laid off, right before the pandemic happened. So, January of 2021. 1E55 says keep it under 3 syllables next time, kid. Yeah, exactly. We need an Anthony Writes Code Minecraft server. That'd be fun. I like Minecraft. I've spent so much time playing Minecraft, holy shit. But I really like Minecraft. Bug Devil says, reminds me of that story when somebody was reported on a flight for writing differential equations. Oh no, that seems pretty bad. Yeah, the problem is the only way to see progress is to go here and watch this. So it's currently building, and then it has to do the deploy. But it'll comment here when it's done deploying. But yeah, I really like Minecraft. Minecraft's fun. Minecraft servers are fairly easy to run via Docker. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'd probably just like pay for a hosted one because I don't need y'all connecting to my network. I guess I could run one in EC2. It's cheaper to do it somewhere else though. Spent so much time playing Minecraft, join the clubmate. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And that story, the woman next to him thought he was writing in a foreign language and that he was a terrorist. Yep. I do know that story. Which is fucking crazy. I mean, they were right in one way. They were writing in a foreign language. A foreign language of math. What's a network without friends? I haven't played Minecraft in years. I bought the Switch version but never used it. Used to play on an old beat up Dell laptop. Differential equations are terrorism. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back and I will see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I went to the restroom while I was also filling up my water, and remind me of something. Like 2.5 months ago, I bought toothbrushes on Amazon. I always buy the same toothbrushes and always on Amazon. And Because I rebought more because I noticed I only had 2 left and I was gonna run out. And I finally started using the new pack of toothbrushes today, and they're the wrong toothbrush. But now it's too late for me to return them because it's been 2 months since I bought them. But they are like half the head size as the other toothbrush for some reason. And I don't know, I'm not a child, so like I have large enough teeth that the small toothbrush is kind of annoying to use. I don't know what I'm gonna do there, but anyway. It's Hyper says, do you live by yourself? I do indeed. All by myself. Shows more that people are nosy? Yeah, it's true. Nico Head says sizzling. Wait, what? Nothing calls me like egg cracking? What? Initiative says Philips Diamond Clean 9000 gang. Oh, is that your toothbrush type? I just use fucking cheap Colgate toothbrushes. Lample, hello, welcome. Or is that an I? Can't really tell because Twitch's font is ambiguous. It is an L. Lample, cool. Welcome. What is this, toothbrush for ants? Sell them as merch. Hey guys, you want my used once toothbrushes? Oh, there was a Taco Bell ad that pulled us about the most satisfying sound. Wait, what? That's cool. Pre-commit toothbrush? Yeah, that's the next thing, right? That's your problem. Oral-B is the proper toothbrush manufacturer. This is an Oral-B toothbrush. This toothbrush. This toothbrush I use is probably too expensive. Need some Anthbunk Sims to buy used toothbrushes. Yeah, I'll sell bathwater too. Fuck it. Let's make it happen. Every year, one lucky winner should get their package delivered by Jeff Bezos himself. You think that dude can drive a car? Probably not. But anyway. Okay, has this finished deploying? Have we stalled for time enough yet? No. Oh, it failed even. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I guess we gotta debug this shit. It's fine. Red text, that's fine. Unexpected standard error, empty string. Oh, no, that's all of this here. Error validating CNI config file. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this shit? Well, Podman has committed a regression. Oh, am I not gonna be able to find this? Trev's, yeah, there's no way. That's 2019. This is new. This is a recent regression. August 20th. Am I the only person that has encountered this? That seems fucking crazy. Oh, this sucks. Yoda Gang says, do you have any tips into getting into Python source open source? Well, I just definitely read that wrong. But yes, I do. Check out this video where I go over my thoughts. No bathwater sounds like easy money? Yeah, exactly. Nimble says, I really want to contribute to open source projects, but all of them are so complex. Well, watch this video. Most of them are not actually that complex. There's always something easy for somebody to do. Warrior of activity! Hello. A true man of culture. Yeah, well, it's broken. So I gotta figure out why it's broken. and then fix it, I guess. Only Daddy Bezos wasn't a complete power-hungry, money-hungry demon, and he would actually do something with his 200 billion. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So in theory, if I update Podman, it should have the same bug, right? I think I already did this on my laptop. I think my laptop is fucked. But I do remember seeing that. Apps list upgradable. Please include Podman. Code? GNOME stuff? Hey! Okay. Why is this a warning? GitHub.com. Oh, be another fun one. Let's actually see if we can find this error message in here. Closed. Broken update. Works fine, thanks. What the fuck? Goes away after installing container networking plugins package. This is not working for me. I am installing Podman rootless and seeing this error still. Flurry of activity. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, well, someone else has reported at least. But then how do we fix it? Lample, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bezos spends his time suing stuff? Yeah, that's kind of true. How do you find where the software starts to try and locate where the issue feature? I mostly use git grep for the most part. Tofa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bezos is building dick-shaped rockets and riding them using cowboy pants now. Yeah, the other thing that you can do, Celestial Blue, is if there's an issue that's open, you can often ask for pointers from the maintainer, and they'll often be happy to help you find more relevant information about that, where to fix stuff. Bogdevil says, chat, what exactly is he coding? We are down the rabbit hole as we usually are, but I am working on pre-commit.ci, this CI system that I made, and we are adding more error cases for when this automatic push can fail. But while doing that, one of my tests noticed that the output is spewing this stuff here. Even though we're not using any networking. But yeah, and so it's like, don't deploy, you're gonna spew this stuff in the output for everyone to see. So Wave Activity says, I already enjoy you more than 99% of all the other software development streamers. Thank you. Either JavaScript, TypeScript noobs, and or total morons. Implying I'm not a total moron? I guess that's fair. I actually read somewhere that Bezos' side hustle is suing NASA might cause Blue Origin to not get any NASA contracts in the future. I mean, that seems like a fairly good retribution there. Sir, don't call me out like that. Oh no. Does this type of keyboard help with your wrist? Do you have RSA problems? I don't myself, but it is in theory for that, yes. Label says, when you write a CI in GitLab/GitHub. Does it run in your local machine or in the cloud? It runs in the cloud, yes. My CI system runs on AWS instances, for example. GitHub's runs on... I actually don't know where theirs runs. I think theirs runs in AWS also. I don't know. Zacian says, where do you currently work? If you do bang job, Juicebox Hero with the resub at 17 months with the butts. Good to see you again, Juicebox Hero. You missed it. You missed it. I got this donation earlier. I thought it was you. I thought it was you, but it wasn't. But anyway, the fix for this is apparently to install the this other package. I guess I should have added dpackage-l. Rip Podman. Alright, but apparently sudo apt install this thing will fix this. You keep using me with Mew. Well, I thought you were gonna try and get back at me. But that was not the case. Alright. It's fixed now. So we can put this into the packer puppet modules. Link to this. Oh boy. Just do that. Ensure latest. Copy this. First install of container networking plugins to work on Podman bug. Rashizoni, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Now you're installing a package on your local machine, so how does it affect tests running in the cloud? I'm adjusting the installation here as well. So this code here is code that tells how to install packages in my cloud machines. So I'm also adjusting how the cloud machines work at the same time. But yeah, just asking the Dixor, but might as well ask here. Trying to do some CRUD stuff with a JSON file. Is it better to just open the file like normal, or should I use loads and dumps in every function in my thing? Feels like the latter allows for more features, but it could be mess. Open the file like normal. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Flurry says, an acquaintance recommended me to a TL which is currently building up a new DevOps team with some serious budgeting. Oh, tech lead. Yeah. Cool. Jobmaker says, also working on something that's fun in my opinion now, the math library. Oh no. Wasn't the inappropriate lady from Live Coders who was sliding into everyone's DMs named Candace? Yes. It was. What if it was all an elaborate multi-year prank? I mean, It wouldn't surprise me. But also, I don't think that the live coders people are clever enough to make a prank that long. Sonic Ozo and Josar, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Quick question, if you don't mind. Where could I start learning code? Do I have video on that? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, check out the first video that I just linked here, which is my advice on getting started with programming. Pretty awesome, bleeding edge, cool stuff. Have a lot of knowledge on the components they're using, and they want to pay me a lot more money than I currently do. Then fucking go for it, man. Do it. I'm afraid of quitting. How did you evaluate your job chances? Well, I fucked up. You should never quit. Well, I guess the only job that I've quit was Yelp. Oh, I guess I quit my internship before that because I went to go work at Yelp. Anyway, my advice on quitting is don't quit until you have another job lined up. If you have this job lined up, then fucking go for it. Beyond that, I was laid off at Lyft, so I didn't really have a choice. But yeah, I mean, if you think you're gonna have more fun, you're gonna get paid more, I see no reason not to take it. Just our size, give a quick explanation for what you're doing for those who just joined. If you do bang today, there's a little explanation, but we are working on working around this bug where it spews out output while also trying to add more handlers for this auto fix failure. There are 2 failure modes that I was not handling, and so we're going to be handling those now. We're like job opportunities, not chances. So I would interview, get through your interview process and get to an offer stage before you think about quitting your existing job. How do you know that an opportunity moves you forward? If you make more money? Isn't that all that matters? Do you use pre-commit before committing to master? That's what this is. This is pre-commit running. Which I wrote the software that makes this happen. And we're working on the CI system that's based around that software. So, all connected. Shouldn't be just more money, but also continuous progression of the career ladder. I mean, at the end of the day, the bigger number. What is Ludwig saying? Bigger number, better person. There you go. Remingau, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. At the end of the day, all that matters is money. If you don't feel like you're being fulfilled, then switch jobs, I guess. But I think very rarely should you switch jobs to take less money, unless you're doing it to risk making a lot more money later on, like through equity. But I don't know. Nest AI believes that the shadow from the trees are people. Nice, details. Okay. Let's push this up again. Juice says, I'm making money so I don't have to make money. Exactly. Make the money so that at some point you don't have to make the money. You just can do whatever you want to do, right? How do I create a pre-commit test similar to what you do? Do you have a video? You should just check out pre-commit.com. It has tutorials for how to set up all of this stuff. Hey, what's up, Killer Crotch Deluxe? Welcome back. Good to see you. Remy says, started using pre-commit.ci recently. Loving it. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. You've come to exactly the right stream then. Because we're actually working on both of those today. Okay, let's try this again. So the deploy failed, so we're going to have to deploy again. Deploy dev, please, and then we gotta wait another 7 to 8 minutes, unfortunately. Sudo also believes the shadows for trees are people. Nice, nice. Oh, Paparoos. Have a dick sword message. Oh. Oh. What's the blue thing between your keyboards? If you do bang blue thing, you can learn about it. It gets asked so often that it's a command. Oh, JJMC. I think I still beat you out though. At least I beat you on my screen. Oh, I beat you by a bunch on my screen. You can also do bang blue balls. That works too. Nope. Bang blue ball. Yeah, there you go. That one also works. Hey, what's up, Edward Booking? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, we are currently waiting on... Nope, not that window. Close this up. That. We are currently waiting on a deployment to go through. Julian Bradshaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hello? Did I not do the comment right? I must have done please instead of please. What the fuck? How you know? Two minutes ago. What? Why is it not working? Deploy-dev, please. Oh. Try again. Now it's working. Why did this get skipped? Oh, these are two deploy prods. GitHub just must have dropped my... Yeah, GitHub just dropped it on the floor. It's weird. Oh, wait, no, here's the deploy dev. Does this tell me why it got skipped? This check was skipped. Fucking tell me why. Anyway, it's pulling now. Glitch in Matrix, cosmic rays, who knows? Love how bamboo is not even listed because no one takes it seriously. Oh yeah, on this? I mean, I just set up the ones that I knew how to set up. So that's why those are the ones I knew how to set up. Prac Squad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Speaking of the quit job topic, I resigned from my current one last week. Oh! Congrats! But then I have to wait 3 months before I can join my next company. What? Why? Does your previous company has like a non-compete or something weird? In the US, I can quit my job and start a new one tomorrow if I wanted to. Especially if the company is located in California, because there's like a thing that prevents them from doing non-competes. But yeah, usually it's just instantly. But I guess France is different. The Jumping says, bought my first collector's edition of a game, Far Cry 6. Oh, cool. What's usually different about collector's editions? Plus says, I need to start getting my CVs out this week. My job ends before Christmas, and I'm really hoping to get a junior dev position. Yeah, go for it. No better time than the present. Julian says there's no legal notice limit. Normal is 2 weeks in many industries. Programming, I've seen longer occasionally. Interesting. Cheese lover, welcome back. Good to see you. I'm thinking about interviewing at one big company, but their interview process is going to be like a month long. Fuck that. Don't do that. That sucks. No one's got time for that. Good comment in Europe. Makes sense. Edward says GitHub versus GitLab. I do not like GitLab. I feel like their product is fractured and shitty. And every time they add features for their paid customers and guinea pig test them on the open source stuff. And it's just bad. Most of their stuff is just bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of GitLab. In fact, I recently switched the largest project that I had on GitLab to GitHub, which is Flake8. Oh. Also, GitLab doesn't have moderation settings, so I can't ban people there, which sucks. And people abuse issue trackers all the time. And as a maintainer, like having no power over that really sucks. GitLab, but I'm a bit afraid of the last remote code execution exploit. There is an RCE in GitLab. It happens. It happens in everything. All software is broken. But big money Pog? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would never do a month-long interview process. That's nuts. I don't have time for that. In my work, we have internal network and only GitLab is available. Yeah, that makes sense. It is certainly deployable, GitLab, internally. Did GitLab fix the train thing? They did not. They still have a button that says run train. Which, I'll let y'all Urban Dictionary that. I'm not going to. We're using clustered Bitbucket? Okay. I think we can all agree that Bitbucket is the worst of the three. Collector's Edition has physical stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. Get like a real life loot box. God, I'm not that interested. The month-long interview process just taking a long time between steps. If there's like 3 interviews with a week after each, doing other interviews in the meantime, that's probably fine. Yeah, but even if it takes 3 months to get through the pipeline, that's kind of nuts. You're not dirt. Oh. Mila, hello. Then we'll say GitHub is Microsoft and therefore evil. Yeah, I can see that. But they operate independently. And I actually think Microsoft is doing overwhelmingly positive things to open source. So I don't think Microsoft is a negative anymore. I don't think it has been since like 2010. It's a serious product, but if you work with Atlassian products, Oh. Not anything but Atlassian products. We use GitLab at our company internally and don't have problems with it yet. I quite like it. I mean, it's fine. It's a passable Git hosting service. The code review isn't that great though, and everything else they're building around it's not that great either, and it has no moderation settings. So using it in open source, there's no reason to use it in open source for me when GitHub exists. GitLab is much cheaper to run as a company. I'll give you that. GitHub Enterprise is fucking expensive and really hard to scale. Omega says I just had to add permitted term you the stupid German. The thing I hate most about living in Germany is that the site always gives you this stupid German version. Yeah. GitLab CI has always got some tomfoolery going on. Yeah. They do have the best ecosystem, yeah, for sure. My org maintains all Python packages via GitLab. Why is this not showing me the output? I mean, GitHub is not perfect either. Like this experience is kind of garbage. I don't know why their CI system, why this has to be. It makes me want to write another CI system that's just, what the fuck? Oh man. I was waiting for a hosted runner to come online. Fuck, I think I'm paying for these minutes too, which is also bullshit. DevX man, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know what's going on here. I only have one host. Just work. Project language equals English. Easy. Yeah. Golden Droger says I do not know that. I'm assuming this is a D's nuts joke. But I'm trying to piece together how it's possibly one. What? I'm drinking water, Mr. Singh. This is not vodka. That would be a pretty impressive glass of vodka, though. Why are you... Oh, is it working now? Oh, it's working now, kind of. Oh no, it just skipped this step. Or it finally finished it, but here's the output. Got it. Cool. Now it is doing the actual deploy part, which is neat. Packaging question: what is the point of double under main.py if you specify command line entry in setup.cfg? Flimsy, that is a good question. The reason for main.py is if you don't use the entry point. So let's say I did pip install pre-commit, for instance. TTY15, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If I do pre-commit dash help, this is just going to run that entry point that you were talking about before. But sometimes it makes sense to do -m. And what -m is doing here is it's running this module. And so what it does is looks inside here for double under main.py, and then it runs that. That's what it gets used for. I should maybe video idea main module and make a video about that. Cool. Thanks for the question. Knowledge says, this week I fucking hate web dev. Nice, nice. This is an image of the stuff. Okay, cool. We can do that instead of a website that's gonna be like, cookies! Oh, this looks sick. That's really cool. Nice. Why do you hate web dev this week, Knowledge? What happened to your webs? Why are they mad? Web dev is cool, but my last company made me hate it. jQuery, no front-end framework, Bootstrap. Hey, jQuery is pretty nice. Here's fine. I'm happy with jQuery. I see exit. Yeah, it'll look good. I'll fix it at some point. One of the reasons I quit? Well, then sounds like moving on up is a good idea. I couldn't find much about double under main.py. Temp level script environment. This is kind of... oh, here we go. For a package, the same effect can be achieved by including a double under main.py module. The contents of which will be executed when the module is run with -m. So yeah, I guess this is about as much as you would find in the docs. I'm surprised there isn't more written about it, but then again, what else would you write? Like, I think this is all I would write. Flamethrower is called a toastador. Nice. jQuery is mostly used for quick and dirty solutions. Back in my day, flurry of activity, jQuery was used for normal solutions, and it was just fine, and it worked really fucking well. What's going on here? Why is this so weird today? You don't agree with this? I mean, in modern JavaScript, yeah, jQuery is no longer the cool hotness, but there was a time when jQuery was, and I kind of miss those days, because jQuery is, I don't know, I liked jQuery. I still do like jQuery. I don't write it anymore, but it's nice to use. Works. It's the job done. It's the job done. Rob256, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It worked really well until the JS bros started hating on it publicly. Yeah. Companies using it in 2020 are using it in a different way. You realize it's 2021, Flurry. I know I've made this mistake a few times. I thought it was 2019 the other week, and I was like, wait a minute. It's been at least 2020 and 2021 for a very, very long time now. I like jQuery too. There's also jQuery. I think it's .com. Does it no longer load? My internet just slow? What the fuck is going on? Is it gone? Is jQuery gone? That would make me so sad. jQuery. We're not gonna scroll down. Yeah, it's still there. I don't know why it's not resolving. Oh, now it's loading. Here we go. jQuery, but just the unicorns. There we go. Look at all these unicorns! I don't know why it didn't load in my other browser though. I don't know what's up with that. Hey, it deployed. Cool. March 568th of 2020. Yeah, exactly. John Mega says, gonna go. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, as always. Shaz is back. Hello, hello. Lab MX, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's see if this fixed things. So we have to reproduce the two failure modes. One is merge conflict, and the other is we delete the branch too quickly. I think we're gonna try and do the delete the branch too quickly one first. How are we gonna do that? I think I just need to edit this and this, and we need to click create, and then we need to click close and delete really quickly. Create, and then close, and then delete, and then we wait for the CI results. Should try and rewrite it, and then go to push. Hey! Hey! Okay, the PR branch was unexpectedly missing. PR closed, question mark. Sick. Okay, so that's one of the failure modes that I wanted to have custom messaging for, and that looks great. That looks like it's working correctly. The other one is a merge conflict. How are we going to do that? We can edit that line on, is it in this file? You can edit this on master and then reopen that branch. Then it should do the other one. Other failure mode. Oh. Right, this is a different error where it merge conflicts before that happens. Woxy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 5 figures of babbies. Congratulations to us too. Now it's just my dev env was a complete moving target that would sometimes have one of various problems. Google was not helpful. Upgrading would bring a new problem, as well as downgrading, and the packages that needed upgrading has a weird nonlinear version tree. It basically devolves to them saying it's beta bro when they're now on the use nightly bro train. Oh no. Just for lunch, then gotta go. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to see you, Shaz. Hopefully your lunch is going well. Okay, so that's not how we reproduce this. I think... God, I don't even remember how to reproduce this. Do I just make... I think if I make trailing white space here, make the master branch broken, and then make another patch from this that... No. Oh, do I have to use git to do this? That's gonna be... I might have to branch from an old thing. Make this work. This enough to reproduce that other bug. A burrito. Ooh, burritos are good. You'd have to have a merge conflict based on the fix. Oh yeah, because then it would be uncherry pickable. Because this should still be cherry pickable, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah. How do I make a fix generate a merge conflict? Can I do that with just the white space fixer? I do. The rest dudes are infecting the npm world and I hate it. How do I... Yeah, this one's so hard to reproduce. So we need an autofix that conflicts with the main branch somehow. Oh, I think it conflicts with the main branch, but it's not a conflict otherwise. So it needs to edit a file in a different line. I think we need a Python fixer. That does a multi-line edit. That. Lori says, "See you." Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you on the stream. So I'm gonna merge this because it fixes this white space, even though it's not relevant. So I think if I make a thing on the main branch that would get rewritten on multiple lines, and then a patch which edits some unrelated line, I think that'll work. Oh, new file, p.py. Why is the indentation all fucked up here? I think if we do this, then PapGrid will want to rewrite this, and we'll make another patch which changes one of the names here. That should cause a conflict. Okay, so this should be failing. It's good. Rewrote, yep. Okay, so now we need to edit this file and do that. No, I don't think this is gonna happen either. I think this is just gonna succeed. Oh. God damn it. Why is this so tricky to make a conflict? Oh, maybe if I edit the main branch to now have something else. Yeah, because this is what pre-commit.ci did to this. I think what I need to do is edit this twice. One of them by adding this here. This will be our new branch that I won't create the pull request for yet. And then this one, we will do this. And then there won't be a conflict until the code rewrites. In theory. Who would have thought that generating a merge conflict is the hardest thing that I'm trying to do today? Yes. All right, we did it. Conflict occurred when applying fixes to the PR. Sick. And it's not a merge conflict because they're on unrelated lines. But the fix would cause them to edit the unrelated line. So it's not cherry pickable. Okay, we reproduced it. This is our fix. That means it's all working. That means we solved the things. Means I can this. I still need to do that. That means that I can delete this. Cool. All right. So then all that's left to do is deploy prod. Well, actually, I gotta merge first. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna merge this and deploy it off stream because it's gonna take forever. But anyway, I guess let me answer questions and then we can wrap up. Flumsy says, "What are your thoughts on Conda? Personally, I prefer pip/virtual, but some people at work prefer Conda." Shaz has it spot. I don't really like Conda. I feel like it's a pain in the ass to use. And I don't like its versioning approach, even though it's convenient in some cases. But others says, I only use Conda to install Graphiz on my work computer because I don't have rights to use apt. Yeah, I know that feel. I know that feel. Our current workaround at Stripe is to use Nix, which I also don't like. But yeah. Anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to raid. My name is Anthony. I upload my... Oh, I gotta change what I say here. I upload educational content 3 times a week to Anthony Writes Code on the main channel. And if you go to the second channel, this is where I upload my stream VODs. So check that out. Please subscribe here. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs on this channel so I can get monetized again. And if you want to watch previous streams, go watch them on here if you can. But yeah, sub to my YouTubes, both of them. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturdays at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. It would have been Anthony Writes Code, but that's too many characters, and otherwise we would end up with Anthony Writes Cod. But yeah, I usually announce what I'm going to work on, and then we work on it. I also announce on the Discord. So please join the Discord, hang out with us. It's a cool place to hang out. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions about stuff. There's a puzzles channel where I post periodic puzzles. Oh, which reminds me, I should probably make a new puzzle. Yeah, we'll see about doing that. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.